Eugene, I love you. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. I swear I'm gonna get evicted from my apartment properties. Oh well, it's all worth it. Rich Mitch, welcome to the show. Everybody here, welcome. A lot of familiar faces. There's so many comments. I don't even think I can go back and
Lot of
highlight them. Is that you?
I think I can go.
Yeah, I turned that.
Yeah, buddy. What a beautiful day. I spent no kids this weekend. Kids are with their mums. And it's quite awkward because I do get them every weekend. They love coming over and I love having them here. So I got this fantastic deal where I get the kids every weekend, but I got every 6th weekend free to myself. They stay with their mom. And I get to do whatever I want. And I've just, I was planning on going to work this morning, but when the alarm hit, I was like, yeah, no, I'm just going to stay here all warm and cuddly under the sheets. And I slept in really good.
I'm a toasty cinnamon bun.
Yeah, exactly. I went out. I got a coffee. I sat on the bench. I watched people. I got up. I went to another bench. I went over to the river. I watched the ducks doing like foreplay or whatever ducks do. There was a bunch of geese there that I enjoy watching. And, in that moment, I connected with Rich and we're like, live stream? Sure, live stream. So I've pulled out all the fragrances off of my bottom shelf for 2 reasons. One is to show you guys, and 2, it's probably time to give them a good dusting. So just because they're on my bottom shelf doesn't mean they're shite, as Rich Mitch would say. It just means because I really collect perfumes from brands and I like to have them all together, those are up higher. And 1 or 2 offs that I have from certain brands that I don't have anything else of just kind of go together on the bottom shelf. Some are good, some actually are shite, but we'll have a look at those soon. I'm probably going to dust off my entire collection this weekend since I've got a lot of time. Maybe I'll do a collection video. We'll see. We'll see how far it goes and how motivated I'm feeling. But Rich, how's your day? How you been feeling? How's your back? How is your purchasing habit going? Did you sell anything? What are you wearing? Tell us everything, and tell us nothing.
It's been absolutely freezing the last few days, and I've been really stuck for what to wear. So today I went with like a crossover, like a fragrance that you could probably wear most of the year round, and it was one of my favorites. I wore Smalt Eau Pour one of which I bought from Le Parfumier. A few of them I bought from Le Parfumier.
They're here in the comments, Le Parfumier.
Oh, no way. Oh, yes, they are. Sorry, I knew that. I don't know why I'm surprised. I knew that. Fida's right. Fida's just left a comment saying it's been pissing down in Sheffield. Honestly, mate, it hasn't just been pissing down. It's been shockingly cold. It's been like 3 Celsius. It's May the 7th, May the 8th, May the 9th. It's mid-May. It's absolutely awful. And it's been shocking. It's been absolutely shocking. Mr. Kiel, right, I want to get this right. Mr. Kjelkvist wants to know what's up with me back. I've got a proper bad back, mate. It's got a name, but I can't be asked on the stream. But I've got a bad back. It's been absolutely heinous. The weather, the wind, and the rain, and the rain, and the wane, and the wane, and the rain, and the pain of the rain, and the wind, and the rain.
Does it make your back worse?
When it's really cold and stays cold for a while, it does a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's just a human thing. I think people get aches and pains. I know somebody who's got tonsillitis. My mate's wife's got tonsillitis.
I don't even know what that is, but
tonsillitis.
Tonsil. Right. Okay. Yes, I know what that is.
Yeah. It's not a good
feeling.
Tonsillitis.
Right.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's itis of the tonsils.
Itis.
It's not much fun. I've also had a nap today, so I'm in good spirits. I've got plenty of water. I've got perfume. I've got Eugene. I've got the chat.
We've got 80 people
I've
here.
got
Like the video, guys. Let's get the algorithm going. I know it's cliche, but it works. It does work. Let's let people know that we're here and we're having fun, and they're welcome to join us.
That's right.
So hello, everybody. I'm just quickly catching up with the chat. I don't want to forget anybody. What's up, Riser? New shirt. It's not a new shirt. It's just not something I usually stream or do videos in. It's like a house shirt, I figured. And it's just an old Zeppelin shirt. I don't really like to come on with pictures on my shirt. I find it kind of goofy and childish, but it's okay at times.
I've got a picture on my shirt right now, but I'm a
duck.
Yeah.
What is it, a duck?
No, it's not a duck. Not this time. It's a woman, and she's sitting on a tire. It's a bit like Americana from 1950s sort of art. It's quite nice. I wouldn't wear it to go like anywhere other than like to a shop quickly. But I'm just like you. I'm just sat in the house.
So
wearing the old graphic tee.
Do you want to know what I'm wearing?
Yes.
I'm wearing, Robert Duncan. Thank you, Robert Duncan. Go buy some tacos. I will. If you're ever in Toronto or in Barrie, wherever your old friend is, that's not far from me, come for some tacos. Anyone, if you're ever in Mississauga, come by, say hello. I'm not hard to find. And I don't hide, I'm very easily accessible. I'm not super popular or famous. I'm just like everybody else. So I'm here. So I'm wearing something. I want to call it one of my perfumes. Yeah. And I connected with a perfumer on Friday. We had a 2-hour conversation. I'll be honest, I did smell the perfumes Thursday night. I couldn't resist. I went to bed. I left them and I went to bed and I couldn't sleep. I just kept tossing and turning. I was like, fuck it. Like I went and I smelled them. I didn't spray. I just kind of smelled the cap. And, I kind of left disappointed. I left that. I shouldn't have touched anything. I left that moment feeling disappointed with what I had smelled. But a lot of that changed the next day after I talked to the perfumer. And so now I got a lot to think about. Everything's, the ball is in my court now, what I want to do. Thank you so much, Taffy. Shout out for the Zepp shirt. I should wear Zeppelin more often. People love Zeppelin. I was a big fan of Zeppelin, even though I don't really listen to music much anymore. When I drive in the car, there's no music. I drive in silence, and I just kind of try and be in that moment. Rich was talking about driving the other day and getting distracted. Nobody ever remembers how they got to a place because they're stuck in like a narrative, an old thought. But I really try and stay in the moment and be conscious. But anyway, yeah, so he gave me 3 submissions for each perfume. For one perfume, he gave me 4. He gave me an extra idea. And now the ball is in my court, and I have a lot to think about because I really had a vision for what I wanted to do with this perfumes. And you keep talking about breadth of scope, and my vision was very narrow like this. I had like this aesthetic that I was going, and what he did was he opened that vision up, and it's now like this. And I'm not sure what I want to do, because if I ask you, Rich, or anyone in the chat, how would you describe my taste or what you think I would release? What type of perfumes?
You would want something that you could say. You want something that you can honestly say, like earnestly and honestly say, is better than other things. People might call it like elitist. Your favorite perfume, but it's not elitism. I don't think. I think it's like a luxury thing. I think you strive for extra.
Right.
I think you should. I think you should push him as hard as you want to push him. And if he isn't up to it, then he's not up to it. But you shouldn't give an inch. You could make him better.
He's very. I'm getting goosebumps having this conversation. So thank you. He's very workable. There's a bunch of things in there that I did not like and they didn't appeal to me. Not all of them were great. There were some great pieces, but there was a lot that I have. They're deal breakers for me. They're absolute no's. And I told him this does not align with what I had in mind. And he's like, totally understandable. He's going to rework all of them. So there's 3 perfumes, and for each one, he's given me 3 submissions. So let's call them, perfume 1, perfume 2, perfume 3. And then within perfume 1, we'll call them 1A, 1B, and 1C.
Okay.
So, Don't
say what the notes are.
No. But I can talk about technicalities, and it doesn't really give anything away. So I really like classic, traditional pieces that are classy, especially the designer exclusives. And what he did, like, let's say 1A, when I first smelt it, I was really turned off, and I thought, this is really outrageous. It smells very niche-y, like on the higher end of niche. But the thing about it is, it really painted. The scent itself didn't align with the taste of perfume I like, but technically, it really captured the mood that I was going for. And I was really impressed with that. And as much as I absolutely hated the opening of it because it was extreme and it was jagged. And you know how I'm really fussy about fundamentals and technicalities and perfectionism. I love a well-balanced and tuned perfume. This was anything but that, but it dried down to the most beautiful thing I've ever smelled. And now I'm kind of stuck in this. What is it that I know what I want to portray as a brand, but do I want to go outside of that vision? Like what I had initially thought.
What your initial thought, the key word there for me is initial.
Yes.
Because you're going to evolve as a person, as a brand, as a contributor to the fragrance. You're going to evolve, aren't you? You're not just going to stay still in your life. Anybody who stays in the same place in their life is like basically just dead inside. So people, you need to drive, like you'll drive and you'll change, and that's natural and it's good. So don't be afraid to give way a little bit, to have a little bit of back and forth. Don't be afraid to not compromise. Don't be afraid to have your mind changed, but don't settle for less. It's a tricky balance to strike. I understand that.
Because you know how us enthusiasts are. Like the same way I reacted when I smelt it, I was like, this is fucking shite. Like, this is not what I wanted at all. I was really disappointed. And that was like on a 5-minute perception, 5 minutes within meeting it. But I wore it through because I hated it so much. It was the first thing I decided to wear the next day or that day, Friday. And as it started to undress, it started to reveal all these facets. And I was literally blown away. I was like, oh my God, like I've not experienced anything like this before. So my perception had completely changed. But if somebody were to give me like a sniff of that, my first impression would be like, this is not for me. This is not what I would consider good perfume.
Yeah. No, that's sound. And you've got to remember as well, it's not finished. That's a first draft.
Right. So he said they were about 60 to 70% finished. It was just, he didn't want to finish 10 perfumes and send me 10 finalized versions. So he gave me rough drafts. They're sketches. And he says, these are the ideas that I've come up with off of my brief. And you decide what you like and we can tweak it from there, whatever you want to do.
Yeah. It's you need, how many times does he say he's going to come back and do it?
Well, I think he's going to do it until we're both happy. He seems like he's very agreeable, which I like, because he's like, he says, just be honest with me. If you don't like them, it makes no difference to me because this is for you. And he's not going to take it personal. So Perfume 3, I didn't like any. So Perfume 1 and 2, like the second one, I loved all 3 versions that he sent me. And that's another problem. Like I love all of them. I don't know which one to decide. But the third Perfume, I didn't like any of them. That's the one he sent me 4 submissions for. And I said, like, this is not what I had in mind at all. And he's like, no problem. We'll redo them. And then he kind of asked more questions about what I wanted. And he said, give me a few weeks and we'll redo them. So now I got a lot to think of. What is it that I want to do? I know what I want to do. I know what I want it to do, but
you can see where you want to go. You just can't see the path to get there yet. You have to actually go down that route. You have to start walking in that direction.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand that.
What's up, Sandy?
So
good seeing you. What's up, Peter?
Hello, Peter. Piotr.
Kanger, what's up? Arnold, everybody in the house.
It's
Eugene Bar.
It's a funny old one. You don't need to drop your standards. That's the last thing you want to do is drop your standards.
I absolutely would not drop my standards because I'm very finicky and fussy in things that I like.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I want to be me. I don't want to be any other brand. I don't want to be Chanel. I don't want to be Frederick Mull. I just want to be me.
Yeah.
Like if somebody asks I don't have any competition. I'm my own competition. Distraction is my competition. My own distraction, my own thoughts. That's who I'm competing with.
No, I understand that. I get it. You feel like you're fighting yourself. Because like you said to me, like you'd been like pacing at work and stuff like that, stressing over it, and you hadn't been able to. I didn't know you hadn't been able to sleep that night.
Only
the night before you
a few hours because we met. Oh, I gotta plug in my laptop or we're gonna disappear.
Oh shit! Don't disappear. Don't leave me this way. Oh, I shouldn't really sing, should I? I've got this small oak here. It's not small oak pour on, but this is one of the worst fragrances I've ever smelled. Hold up.
What are you guys all wearing? What are your scents of the day? Sandy, do you have social media? Do you have somewhere where I can contact you somewhere? Let me know if you have or if you can contact me somewhere. My email's connected to my YouTube if you don't mind finding it. And then sending me a quick email.
Wants to talk to Sandy.
Yeah, I've got some things I want to discuss with Sandy. Apparently, what's up with Ted? Pete, Ted is doing well.
Ted as well.
With your dog.
Tara says she's not wearing anything today. She's filming.
Eventually you get to heaven. Yeah, it is a process. It's absolutely a process. This is just an evolution. You know, we're in a constant evolution, and eventually we'll get there.
Yeah, that's right. So what else have you worn since I last saw you?
That's it. I've really been testing these really day and night. I'm just really studying the first batch that he sent, like the first perfume number 1. I haven't really dug into number 2. Number 3, I don't even like. They're just complete deal breakers. I don't even want to get into them. I want them redone totally. And he's cool.
Yeah.
Like they were just too avant-garde for what I want. They're more for brands like Comme des Garçons or Etat Libre d'Orange, you know?
Yeah. No,
not at all what I'm trying to portray.
Too abstract.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I understand that. You want something a little bit more classical.
Yeah, absolutely. But well done. They need to be well done. They need to be technically really good. I'm really fussy about technicalities.
I mean, classically trained perfumer, isn't he? So he'll be able to do that. It'll be just as long as he can, just as long as he produces what you want. Don't like I said, don't compromise on your things. What's like the second one? Like you said, you loved the first one, but you said the second one you loved all 3.
Yeah,
so
that's a completely different problem. Now I got it. I think next week I'll start wearing them properly, but I really liked all 3, and they're 3 versions of, you know, the same theme, but they're completely different.
Yeah.
One is very modern, and I don't like modern, but this works somehow, and I like that. But I don't want to portray a modern theme. And he even he admitted it was very modern, but it was he's using a natural that's not available to mass producing perfuming houses. It's very I don't want to say limited or exclusive, but you can't produce that much to spread it, you know, to spread it all over the world. And it's not something, there's a note in there that I've not been able to smell before or pick up. But it is a very modern thing. It's modern in perfume.
Yeah. And you like that?
You know, I couldn't see Chanel or releasing something like that because it is too modern, but I did like it, yes.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with being modern if you get it right. If that's what you want.
Absolutely. But there also were classic renditions of that, so it's just a matter of going deeper than all I've been able to smell them on was a blotter. But next week I'll take them out for full drives and we'll see how they work out. Like I might not end up liking that modern second perfume. I don't know. We'll see how it dries down to. Dry down is important to me as well, almost more important than the opening.
Well, yeah, the problem with the opening is that with the opening of a perfume, that tends to work more in like department stores when like for people who aren't.
That's right.
Like that's not going to be your audience, is it?
Right. When we first started the project, he asked me, what do you prefer? An outrageous opening that's kind of ends up being linear? And I said, no, absolutely not. I want it well balanced. There has to be a nice harmony throughout. I don't want it to dry down into just nothing boring. As much as I don't mind an outrageous opening, if that's what it's going to do, no, I don't want that. I'd rather it be interesting, like throughout, right to the dry down.
Yeah. Oh. It's going to be something that you're going to have to, like, we're talking like 2 days out since you actually got them. I know it's not even 2 days out, is it? It's like Well, it is actually. You got them on Thursday.
Yeah,
so.
well, yeah, almost 2 full days.
Yeah. Like, you're literally 2 days into the process of the actual perfume, not like everything else that you've been doing, like bottles and sprayers and like graphics and all that sort of thing. So you're 2 days out into like the actual process to what's going to come out in like a year or two's time.
Right.
Like to compare what you've got now to what you're going to have then, it's just not. It's
right.
not comparable. It's not comparable at all, is it?
But this is the process. This is what I need to go through, and I'm sharing it with you. This is what I'm going through in the moment to get to the next moment, which could be, it's going to be moment by moment, and eventually it'll be a year from now.
Yes.
Like
a year goes by quickly as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I sent out the original email to him around New Year's, right at the beginning of this year, the end of last year, and now we're into May. That's 5 months.
Yeah.
It's been 5 months already.
Yeah, exactly. How quickly did he get back to you?
What do you mean?
Like when you sent him,
it was over literally the Christmas, the winter holidays, and it was his agency had replied literally the next day, and then within a week, I was on a Zoom call with him.
Yeah, it's a tough thing to try and, especially as well because you've got no one to refer it against. I mean, you've got George. George is good for you to reference against,
right.
and he'll be able to help you as far as like setting, but it's very hard. You've got Ashton as well, so you could like talk to Ashton about his experience, but you've done it a completely different way. Yeah.
What this teaches me really is to be patient with perfumes and not to judge off the initial impression. Because I have 1A, let's call it 1A in mind, and the opening is completely outrageous. It's the most outrageous thing I've ever smelled. And it's so heavy. Just like the way you said about Le Leon, it had no top notes. That's what this is. It's so full of bass notes. And it's challenging and it's hard to wear. It's so niche. And it doesn't, like he said, it's not completely linear, but it doesn't develop like a regular perfume like this. Instead, it starts to remove those top notes. I mean, those heavy bass notes. And it's like taking off a piece of clothing and then having, the clothing underneath appear. And it's just removing one piece at a time to reveal something really beautiful. So it's not linear at all. It's changing, but it's a different approach to dry down than I'm used to. Perfume has this melody to it, and this works very different from the things that I'm used to. But we've got a guest here, and I'm gonna let him on. Okay, everybody, like this video. How many 61 likes, 100. Come on, guys, don't be so stingy. Like this video for
Hey, hi guys. How are you? I'm doing fine. This week was exhausting. Fortunately, I was not able to catch up all your live streams because of that.
No worries.
But
sometimes I can't even catch up with my own live streams.
Oh man, but like seriously, I was in shock because basically you were doing this every day, which was amazing. I was catching up later.
Thank this guy here. He motivates me and inspires me.
Oh well.
But I've had a lot of people request for you to come back, and I've really enjoyed our communication and having you on. So,
thank you so much.
Yeah,
thank you so much. It's a pleasure to be here.
Anytime.
For me during the week, it's always tougher because like when I arrive home, I'm usually exhausted. So I'm just here to watch the live stream and to type some comments. But yeah, it's a bit harder. Nonetheless, I'm so happy to be here on a Saturday.
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so what you were talking about?
We were just talking about my own perfumes and how I felt about them. Yeah.
But about your brand.
Yes. I've been wearing them for a couple of days now and discovering them and getting to know them. Some things I like, some things I don't like, some things we're going to have to start all over again. So we're just at the beginning process now. This is the earliest stage.
Okay.
So it's going to take a while to get there. But
And
this
what's
is all
your
part
scent
of
of
it.
the day?
Sorry?
Yes, of course. And what's your scent of the day?
I don't want to reveal yet. I don't want to say too much, but I am wearing I'm wearing what I call 1B. I'm going to call it that. I'm going to name them like that. Okay. So I have perfume 1, 2, and 3, and then I've got versions 1A, 1B, 1C.
1C. Okay.
That's how I'll refer to them.
Very curious. So, and did you already reveal your perfume?
I have not. No.
Okay.
John, what are you wearing today?
I'm wearing this. It's Lorenzo Villoresi Sandalo.
Okay.
I like
it's a beautiful
patchouli.
sandalwood. The patchouli is also incredible, but the sandalwood here, it's so realistic and very smooth and creamy, very gentlemanly, but at the same time, it's very comfy. It has like a comforting feeling to it. It's a very well done sandalwood, very well balanced. It smells quite realistic. Actually, it's not harsh. And so, well, that's why I absolutely love this. The patchouli, it's also incredible. It's really that earthy, cakey patchouli that I absolutely love. My favorite type of patchouli. And what are you wearing, Rich?
I'm wearing Smalt Opal Hom. It's a vintage. It's a big sandalwood, smoky leather fragrance. Not sandalwood, it's an oak moss smoky leather. And
nice.
It's just because it's been so cold. Sorry?
I think I never heard about that perfume.
Oh, I would send you some if I could. It's absolutely lovely. It's one of my top 5 fragrances, if not in the top 3. It's absolutely beautiful. And I had to wear it today because it's been so cold. It's been absolutely freezing here. Though we had snow on Wednesday.
That's crazy,
isn't it?
Here we are already like summer. Summer is arriving.
It's starting to get really nice here too. I still need a light jacket when I go out, so it's not too bad. But come summer, it'll be really humid and we won't be able to breathe outside.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah.
Joe, have you tried Teint de Neige from Villoresi?
Yes, and actually, I don't like that type of fragrances, like those, I don't know, powdery, that baby powder feel.
Yeah, it's very soapy.
Usually. Yes, very soapy, but actually, Teint de Neige, it's an exception. Actually, I really do enjoy that one. I think it's very well done. It's not harsh. It's not piercing. That usually these type of fragrances for me are very piercing, at least to my nose. I'm very sensitive to those type of fragrances, but that one in specific, no, it's wonderful. It's clean, it's soapy, it's fresh, floral, and it's done really well. I really do like it.
Yeah.
That's funny. I am a big fan of powdery perfumes and soapy.
I know
both of those qualities. Powder is one of my absolute favorite qualities.
The only powdery feel that I like, it's from the iris. Usually iris leaves like a powdery makeup-y impression that I really do love. But it's the only thing. But the powderiness, if that's the proper term to describe it, from the neroli.
Yeah. I would compare powdery perfumes to like an impressionist painting. You know, it doesn't have sharp lines. It's kind of blurred. So even if the painter makes a mistake, he just kind of smudges it in, right?
Yeah. Yes. Definitely. Yeah. That totally makes sense. But for me, I always feel the need to sneeze
Really?
Yes, yes. It's really like tickling the nose trails.
Yeah. There's only
so
a
that's
few
why
there's only a few perfumes that have made me sneeze.
cheapens the scent for some reason.
I'm not a
but
fan of pink pepper only because I think it's been overly used the last few years.
yes, yes,
It
yes.
seems like it's been popping
So
up
true.
everywhere.
Like grapefruit.
Like grapefruit, yeah. Grapefruit, yeah. I haven't noticed grapefruit. Pink pepper and saffron has kind of gotten on my nerves too.
Really? I really like.
Well, yes,
I really like. Sorry.
No. Please continue, Rich.
I was just going to say there's a couple of saffron fragrances I really like. There's Warwick by Kajal, which is really nice. It's really oily though. It's like an oily saffron, like saffron in a pan. And then there's Persian Saffron by Ermenegildo Zegna. Ermenegildo Zegna. That's right. And that's got a huge cumin note at the top. So it's very sweaty, very, very warm, spicy, sweaty, humid. And then it dries down to like an oily saffron again. And that's really nice, but you've got to be able to deal with cumin. And I really struggled with it at first. But
I love cumin as well.
Yeah, I learned to appreciate cumin.
Yeah. I think cumin's an acquired taste in perfume anyway. It's hard to like cumin at first.
I like the three C's, the spices: clove, cumin, and cardamom.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think Jean-Claude has really perfected those, or at least he's used them in multiple combinations, especially in his woody cedars and ISOEs.
Yes,
definitely. The clove.
Declaration is great for that.
Yes, exactly. It's what I was about to say.
Cardamom,
Declaration. I think it's a masterpiece in that regard, in terms of spices, in terms of cumin, cardamom, the way it's used. It's wonderful.
So cumin doesn't always reflect BO. Sometimes it could just be like sun-kissed skin, or somebody working outdoors in the sun all day, almost like a burnt skin or a warm skin, salty skin, perhaps.
It kind of makes sense, but for me, it always smells like the hint of that sweaty armpit.
Yeah. Almost like curry. It's almost related to curry.
Yes, definitely.
Cumin's a lot in a lot of curry. Yeah.
What else? Let me ask you, Zhao, what perfumes are on your bottom shelf?
My bottom shelf. Well, actually, way too much. And a lot. So I don't know. I have Cajon, but like when you say bottom shelf, like realistically in the bottom shelf, or like metaphorically speaking, the fragrances that I don't.
However you want to take it. However you want to respond.
Okay, so I will answer in both ways. So realistically speaking, I have Ramon Monegal fragrances. I have Carne Barcelona, Parfum de Marly fragrances, Cartier fragrances, like Santos de Cartier, the Déclaration Parfum, the Déclaration d'un Soir, L'Envol, Eau de Parfum. I have the Davidoff Zino, and the Maison Près des Courtiers, like François, Satin Mood. I just have 4 from him. Aquavitae Forte and Lumière Noire, which I think it's discontinued now. Also have the Cajon L'Humaniste. No, it's not L'Humaniste. It's what's the name of that one? L'Anarchiste. Exactly. Also have the Tiziana Terenzi fragrances, Hania J, a couple of Atelier Cologne, have Café Tuberose and Rose Anonyme, some Gucci. I think, yeah. And also I have the Lalique, the Young Renoir line, the Voyage from Lalique as well. So yeah, I think
those sound like very good fragrances. Those can be on some top shelves.
Oh, definitely. They are on my bottom shelf, not for anything else, but a lot of these bottles are quite heavy. So I feel more comfortable to leave the heavier bottles like on the bottom, just in case.
Yeah. Yeah.
It brings me a bit of anxiety to have like heavy bottles like on the top.
Yeah, I feel like
Yes.
I feel like my shelves are gonna cave eventually. I can see them from here just doing this.
Yes, exactly.
I go into Samir's shop there. What's it called? The fragrance, Maximum Fragrance, and he has glass shelves, and his glass shelves are doing this. Outrageous!
Oh, wow.
If those crash, I feel really bad.
No, that's not for me.
I would cry if that happened.
Oh yes, definitely.
Yeah, yes.
And I mean, metaphorically speaking, like what fragrances would be on my bottom shelf? I mean, yeah, some designers here, some guilty pleasures, if I would say. Like I have a couple of Jean-Paul Gaultier fragrances.
What's a guilty pleasure for you?
A guilty pleasure. It's that fragrance that smells, that you know that it smells, I would say, childish. I would say, I wouldn't, where I am right now with my taste, how it developed, and I shouldn't appreciate this anymore. I shouldn't be wearing this anymore because I have so many better, fantastic fragrances than these. But still, I still like them. I still like Hugo Boss Unlimited.
Yes.
I don't even know what that is.
Exactly.
Hugo Boss Unlimited. I'm gonna look that up really quickly.
I've got a few Tommy Hilfigers. I've got a few Tommy Hilfigers that I could never part with. They live in a strange place in my collection. They're just, like every once in a while, all I do is just take the cap off or I'll spray some on my arm and smell it, and just instantly 21 again. Just instantly go back to like being 21, 18, and like 23, 25, and you just like the memories, like, and I think that's part of like what fragrance is about. Polo Sport as well. Polo Sport for me. That said, I still think Polo Sport's actually a really good fragrance.
Did you already try the new Polo?
No, I haven't tried the new Polo. I'm worried. I fear it's going to be
Polo Green Intense. Is that the new Polo you're referring to?
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
What's it like? Have you tried it?
It's a new Polo Green. No, actually, not yet. Actually, I have yet to go to a perfume shop.
Really?
Since the lockdown.
Is Ricardo still closed?
No, he already opened. Well, I will leave Ricardo's store as an exception. I already been there one time, but I'm talking more about your regular perfume shop with all the designers, even some exclusive designers. Yes, it's been a long time since I've been inside of a perfume shop, and I'm missing it already. And now that we lifted the restrictions, I think it's time to do some sniffing.
Yes.
But yes, I'm really curious to try a couple of new releases. But well, we'll see. Especially Le Lion. I have yet to smell Le Lion.
I think you're going to love it.
I think so too.
It's like for me one of those. It's a perfume that comes out once a decade. You won't see something like this for another 10 years.
I think Rich has to agree as well.
I think Rich agrees, but since he's a little bit stubborn, he's not going to admit it. He has to contrast me a little bit to make this exciting, right? Are either of you familiar with this? I've had 2 different girlfriends buy this for me over the years. And this is
not recently.
No, like in the 90s.
Oh my God, yes. I have that.
The Captain Nightmare.
Yeah, that's right. It has that green kind of I don't know what you call it, ribbon thing holding the cap in place.
Yeah.
Nightmare.
And then both times I was like, I was like,
honestly,
oh, I love this
those things
perfume.
with the attached caps, you know,
Like,
it's like,
I
you know,
couldn't
do you remember
stand
that game with the ball in the cup? Right.
Oh, yes,
That's what
yes.
those lids are like. Those lids, when they're attached, they're a nightmare to deal with. CH Men Privé's got one. XS,
Yeah.
remember Paco Rabanne XS?
XS,
That's
yes.
got one as well.
But I think
nightmare.
they removed it already. Now with the new bottle, I think the cap really comes off entirely.
Guys,
I think
we're in for a very special treat today. Let me bring somebody else on. Somebody wants to say hello.
I know who this is.
Everybody, welcome Tara. Hi,
Hello.
Tara.
Oh,
How are you?
hello there.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah, Lily's a good guesser. She knew it was going to be me. And
So
Brian.
did Brian.
Yeah.
Wow. All these people. Can you guys predict the lottery numbers for tonight?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah. Awesome. How's your day, Tara? You're looking fabulous again.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Going to a party or like
Thank you. My day's great so far.
Closing in on what's going on.
Went for a walk this morning, went to the store.
Same here. Went for a nice walk by the
Yeah.
river, got a coffee, watched
Yeah.
strange people walk by. Yeah, that's my thing. That's what I consider fun these days.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, it was beautiful out, so it's a little chilly, but it was fantastic. Hi, Rudy. Hey, Michelle, how are you? Nice to
Are you
see
from the deep
Hi, Brandon.
south?
No.
Is it okay if I ask you what part you're from?
I'm in Indiana.
Indiana. Okay, so that's like west.
Midwest,
Okay.
yeah. And I lived in Chicago for 10 years also.
All right, where were you born?
In Indiana. Well,
Oh.
in Ohio, but I
So
lived
you're
in Indiana.
home. You're home then.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't live in the same city as my parents. I live in like Indianapolis, like the only city in the state.
The only thing I know about
Yes.
that Indianapolis is the Colts and the 500.
Yep. Those are the two things.
Okay. At least there's something there.
Yeah, we have a couple malls. We have a Saks Fifth Avenue, so they have some perfume. But yeah, not a whole lot going on. It's not my favorite place in the world, but I can still, like, Chicago's only 2 hours away, so I can still drive up there on the weekends if I wanted to.
And Chicago's that much better. Chicago's a massive city.
Yeah,
Right?
Chicago is that much better.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You know these.
Yes.
You know both of these guys, obviously.
I do.
Right?
Yes, I know all these handsome gentlemen on the screen right now.
Awesome.
Oh, I think.
Oh, all right. What were we talking about? I got kind
I
of lost for a
forgot.
second.
I'm kind of mesmerized.
I really, yes.
that you're here. And
Yes.
mine just went completely blank.
I don't even know what. Am I wearing a perfume? I don't know.
You're too sweet.
What are we talking about?
You can talk. Just talk, Karen. Talk to us.
Yeah,
Oh
just talk.
gosh.
I'll
Oh my
stop.
gosh.
I'm
Oh my
gonna
goodness.
take myself out of
Don't
this.
blush. Don't blush.
I am blushing. You guys are. Oh, I know. I'm sorry, Lily. I messed it up. Rudy, no, I'm no curly. Oh, it's just
And
curly
even
together.
Rich, I think, passed out.
Yeah,
Rich-
he's
Yes,
gone.
I've just come round. I've just had to drink some water and I've just come round.
You guys are too much. Oh God.
Hot for
What
teacher.
perfumes do you have? What perfumes do you have on your bottom shelf, Tara?
On my bottom shelf, I mostly I keep pretty much just designer fragrances on my bottom shelf, or ones that the bottles are super ugly. Because I can see, you can see
Fair
I have
enough.
like the windows on the top. So the ones that
Yes.
are on the top 3 shelves, I can see. So I want those to be like my really, beautiful bottles and things that are aesthetically pleasing. And then the designer and just the ugly ones go at the bottom. Even if they smell good. Hey, Aram, how are you? But yeah, I mean, it's not that I don't like them. Like a lot of them do smell great. So I think like Eugene was kind of saying that too. They're not on the bottom because I necessarily dislike them or anything. They're just like aesthetically how I organize things. I got some new stuff in. Do you want to hear about that?
Oh, okay.
I got this one in yesterday. Michelle,
yes.
it's so good. Yeah, it's so good. Michelle sent me,
so
she's
good.
in the chat right now, but
Let me blow you up and
Okay.
and keep you that
Blow me
way
up.
for about a half hour.
So this is Ramon Monagal Flamenco, and it's like this sort of like it's very fruity, like a fruity,
Flamenco?
florally kind of, called Flamenco.
Yeah.
It opens like this. I love the bottle. It's really cool. I can like smell it
love
as
the
soon as I
bottle.
opened it. Yeah, the bottles are gorgeous.
Beautiful.
And Michelle sent me a sample of this quite a long time ago, and I really liked it. I used the whole thing that she sent me. And then I got another sample, and I used all that. And then finally, there was a sale. Was it Tiger Lily or Twisted Lily? I can't remember which one.
I love more than bottles are sales.
Yeah. So they had a sale for Mother's Day where they had like certain fragrances that they picked as like, gifts for Mother's Day that were 20% off. So I finally got it. And I love it. We're twins, except mine's smaller.
What genre would you consider that perfume?
What'd you say?
What genre?
Oh, it's very fruity. It's like one of the more fruity fragrances that I own. It's a fruity floral. It's a fruity floral. It's beautiful. It's really strong. There's like a little bit of amber in there, I think. I don't know, like something woody, a little bit woody in there too. But it's like a lot of like the raspberry kind of, a lot of like rose in there.
Mm-hmm.
I really like it, and it lasts forever. So that was a good pickup.
Obviously, men can wear it if Zhao's got a bottle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You like the Zhao?
I absolutely love it. But actually, this was not love at first sniff for me because as a first impressions, like a couple of years ago, I found this way too sweet, even for me. Mm-hmm. And because of that, I found it a bit more feminine. But well, I think I just gave it lots of opportunities to shine on my skin. And then I just like, okay, this smells incredibly good. It's addicting. Even it's very sexy.
Yes.
I would say.
I think so.
So yeah, that's why now I have a full bottle. I absolutely love it. But yes, it's very, very sweet.
Yeah, it's very sweet, very strong.
Yeah.
It's like stronger than most fragrances I would wear. But I really like it.
Rich, are you alive?
Yes.
Cat got your tongue.
It's just nice to be in good company. That's all. I'm just sitting taking in.
Yeah, he's appreciating just listening and allowing everybody else to speak. Let me bring on one other person. We've got another guest. Everybody, please welcome the wizard.
Hey, it's Aram.
Hey. How's it going, everybody?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Hi. How are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you for the invite.
Yeah.
Say hi to everybody.
Where's Madi?
Hello.
Madi right now, she's been working right now on a plan. She's doing some interior architecture stuff. And but I'm going to go see my mom in a little bit. I'm going to drive up north to see her. So I have to just going to be hopping on for a little bit. Wanted to say hi. And,
What's your scent of the day? What'd you hold up?
This one right here is I think probably this was what is it? It's Versailles pour homme, Versailles pour homme, Jean Desprez. I think Rich probably knows more than I do, but it's something of a
Versailles.
Yeah, Versailles. And this here, it's very interesting, old school fragrance. I mean, Rich, you know how old this thing is, right? It's like I don't even know. Yeah. It's like, oof.
I think it's like 50 years old, isn't it? I think it's from the 70s.
Yeah, this is.
It might be earlier.
Yeah. So that's my. Actually, I don't have a scent of the day. This is something I got yesterday, and I just sprayed some on my hand right now. So.
Oh, nice.
What about you guys?
I don't have anything on. I'm naked right now.
Yeah. You're naked from the ground up.
Please do tell more.
You know, Tara, I was gonna say that I'd like. I mean, of course, we're on Eugene's channel, whatever. But I would love, probably in the next month or so, maybe we could do like a interview, style.
Yeah, that's
thing.
fine.
Like,
absolutely.
Do you have a channel, Tara?
Yes, I do.
You do, right? Okay, that's
Tara's channel.
I didn't know. I didn't know that. I know that she's always on Hillary's channel, but I didn't know. What's your channel called?
Olfactophiles.
Okay. I'm gonna sub right now. Okay.
Okay.
But I know that but you have a crazy collection, and you're great on camera and everything. I was like, there's just no way that you don't have a channel. So definitely, okay. So.
Thank you. It's those teacher skills. They pay off.
Is that how you look at us? You look like you're talking to students, and you're just
no. I mean, it's just like you get so comfortable with talking all the time. Like you just talk to people all the time, and you don't like. I don't know. Like some teachers, I think get embarrassed, but I'm like, after some point, you're like, I don't care what people think anymore. I'm going to say stupid stuff. I'm going to do stupid stuff, and whatever. Like most of the time, people just think it's funny.
It's the only way to live.
For sure.
I'm going to post Tara's channel. There's Tara's channel.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. Appreciate it.
Go and subscribe. Yeah. Let me find Zhao.
I put Zhao's channel up before as well.
Oh, thank you, Rich.
His channel's fantastic. Yeah, everybody's channel's fantastic. And if you don't watch, Aram has a channel that he runs with some other people. I don't know who's all involved, but it's called Batch Code. And they do some fun stuff and interviews and live streams and things like that.
Yeah,
there's Zhao's channel. Oh. Let me find Aram.
It's a experimental kind of channel where we're figuring things out.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah,
I like it.
And they're different, and that's what's great about them. Mm-hmm. Not everybody.
Still, we need to go shopping with Duncan again. I need to go shopping with Duncan again. That was immense.
I definitely need to check your channel out. It seems you're doing like a podcast thing, or not. Like
a bad idea.
What,
yeah.
Yes, you.
I think it's a multitude of many things, because from one day we'll have a stream that has to do with toys, and the other one we'll have one that's a movie that we haven't done a movie talk, and then we'll have a fragrance talk. So that's why, but it's predominantly fragrance driven. But last time we had one where we're streaming with Duncan. He's one of our vintage group mustache bros guys that goes out, and he went out for like a couple hours with his wife looking at different fragrances. He was basically hunting for these discontinued vintage fragrances that are just, and it was just interesting going out and seeing how he would do it, how he would go and hunt for these fragrances. Yeah.
And there's Aram's channel. Hopefully soon I'll be able to post the Ducks channel.
Yeah.
Waiting.
Yeah.
We need
That's right.
Mitch channel.
A Rich Mitch channel. Yes.
I'm a consumer.
And I'm a consumer as well, and all of the people in chat and on video are consumers.
Absolutely.
With channel, you can separate the two or combine them. You can do whatever you like. There's no limits. Don't put a limit on yourself.
Has Rich turned on his camera for Eugene?
He's been on a few times. Yeah, he's done a lot of things for me. You'd be surprised.
We saw his
done
face.
A lot of things for Eugene. Saturday night.
We don't share everything publicly, but he shared quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's easy. The best. Hello. It's it's easy for me. It's easy for me since I don't have like a tripod or anything like that. So it's easy for me to just put my phone down, put the speaker phone on, and then like I'm literally just lying in bed at the minute talking to you.
Give us give the people what they want. Give us a flash peek.
Give us absolutely not. Give us a duck face.
Come on. Yeah.
I cannot give us
one duck face. Come on, Rich.
Pucker up, baby.
No, I can't do it. I'm not well. No, I am well. I'll do it.
All right.
Okay. Magic mic time.
How do I turn me? Oh, no, wait there. I don't know what I'm doing.
Don't be shy. Oh, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, Rich.
Rich is hilarious, man.
Yeah.
There's a duck face.
Are you totally nude?
There it is.
Pan down.
Oh,
Rich
you
always
know you want it. Yeah, if you want it, let's do it.
Little pony.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Right. Oh my god. So
you're gonna end up on channel 69, I have a feeling.
Yeah. He is.
Oh yeah. It's all right. I can't complain. There's plenty of other people being on channel 69. I cannot complain.
That's all right. You can end up in worse places.
I've been in worse places than 69.
I don't know if there's a worse place than 69, but I was talking about channel 69.
I just threw me water bottle straight in the bin. Absolute slam dunk.
Should be a baller.
That's right.
Eugene, you brought up that 90s Hugo Boss. I haven't seen that bottle in a long time. Wow.
Yeah, I had 2 bottles of that. I honestly, it wasn't a favorite of mine.
Mm-hmm.
My boyfriend in high school wore that.
Yeah, it was like high school. I mean, reminds me of high school. Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
I had a girlfriend buy me that.
Yeah, nice.
What are you guys wearing? What are you guys doing for Mother's Day? Anybody? Do we all still have our mothers?
Yeah.
That was last weekend.
Yeah, it's different. It's different. Yeah.
Tomorrow.
That was
Ours was like 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You guys do it at a very different time.
Tomorrow, yeah.
We're not doing anything tomorrow because my parents, they live like an hour and a half from here. And so we're not going to do anything tomorrow because my mom likes to go out places and it's going to be so busy that like with everything going on, we figure we'll wait until it's a little less crowded. But I'm going to take her out like probably next weekend.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I think this whole weekend it's just crazy. Last night I went out with my wife. We went to dinner. It was just every place was just booked. So
yeah,
I'm sure same thing's going to happen tonight. I'm going to go to my mom's home, and then we're probably going to cook something there, watch a couple of movies, and then I'll stay over the night, and then maybe tomorrow we'll do the same thing, have breakfast, and so on. So
that's good.
Yeah.
Are you all opened up where you're at?
Oh yeah, Florida.
We're completely locked down.
Florida's big time open.
They've been open for a long time. It's been like that. It's but now it's pretty much official where there's like you could walk around without a mask in public places.
Oh really? Yeah, you have to wear masks here, but that's not true for the whole state. It's just true for the city. Maybe some other towns too, but our city, you still have to wear masks and like there's like limitations and things like that, but everything's pretty much open. It's just reduced capacity.
Where are you, Tara?
In Indianapolis.
Okay.
Yeah.
We actually had the Ministry of Labor come into our shop last week. Just they come in and do a yearly routine checkup, make sure everything's operating correctly. And the guy came up, there's 2 of them, and one came up to me and he's like, "Do you have another mask?" And I said, "I do." He's like, "Do you mind changing your mask?" And I said, "What for?" He says, "You're not wearing it properly." And I know I wasn't because I had cut off the bottom.
I thought he was going to say, I know it wasn't because I was wearing it as a bandana.
Yeah.
Half of it
I just wanted to piss them off.
Here. I can't work with the damn mask. I'm so fed up with them. So half of it was hanging down here, and the other half was just kind of hanging off of 2 pieces, and it wasn't connected. And it was like,
oh my God. What's the point of that?
Right? It's like a cape. Oh, man.
So
did you tell them?
I wanted to
tell them about
to tell him where he can go, but I didn't want to get a ticket. So
did you tell them about the forklift trucks?
Oh yeah, it's a whole mess. But I don't want to say too much because I like where I work, so I want to keep my job.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, fair enough.
I have to wear a mask all day, every day, like nonstop.
Of course, you're in school. Yeah.
And a lot of my coworkers are very mask. They're pro mask. And I'm like, dude, you wear a mask. That's great. I don't want to wear a mask. So if you don't like it, don't come near me. Like, don't come and talk to me. If you're
social distance, just be
leave
away.
me alone. Cause I have no interest in communicating with you or socializing. I just want to be alone. So if you don't like it, great. There's 20,000 square feet here. A lot of room for everybody. Stay the fuck away from me. That's how I feel. When I come, if I'm coming to you, I will put my mask on. I'm okay with that.
So Tara, in your area, because I know Indiana pretty well. I have and everybody from Indiana has always been great. I feel like there's so nice people there. Because I know Hamilton County, Noblesville.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I actually live on the edge of Indianapolis, very close to that area. I'm on the north side.
Yeah, because I have business over there, and that's how I know that little area there. But so you're there in the north of Indianapolis, then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. And then you said that it's closed right now, as far as like mask. That.
Yeah. Indianapolis is like that. which I think is smart because the numbers are going up lately. So I'm glad that they're doing that. But yeah, Indianapolis has not lifted the mask mandate at all since it started, ever. And it's like gone back. Yeah, Brian, it's going back and forth, kind of like things open, things close.
I don't
but,
think you
he can come visit me. I'll let him know.
Hey, you know something about Indianapolis was those potholes. There were some massive potholes over there.
I have blown like tires more than once on those potholes.
I was coming. I remember I got off the airport. My wife and I, we were just in a rental, and it was all of a sudden I'm just like swerving because there were.
Oh, you have to be a pretty good driver to get around here. Yeah. A lot of swerving and.
Yeah, I was there in 2019 January. It was tough. You know, it was like
it's a good time of year to get your tire blown out by a pothole.
Oh, gosh. Anyway.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Tara, you should drop your address in the chat so you can get people to send you some samples.
I'm not going to do that.
Have you got a PO box?
I do have a PO box. It's on my channel.
No, not the PO box. They want to like hand deliver the samples.
Joa can hand deliver them.
Whoa. You got to say it a little bit louder. Joe seems confused.
I'm not confused, Eugene. I know what I have to do.
That a boy.
Oh my God.
Goodness. I'm so embarrassed. I'm here like, Tara, do you have a channel? She's got over 4,000 followers. Look at this. You're doing great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's been going for like, I think like the beginning of July last year. So it's not quite a year, coming up on a year soon.
Wow. That's great. So. Yeah. Because the first time I saw you was on Hill's channel, you know, and you know.
She's been so busy that she hasn't done the lives much, but she used to do the lives every Friday, and that was a lot of fun. Sometimes we would cosplay.
Yeah. I think we were on not yesterday, but the weekend before she invited us over. It was interesting, you know. It's my first time being on.
Yeah, it was. I saw you guys on. That was great.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We're a little sauce, but we did our best.
Hey.
But Tara, you have like a second channel. Do you have a second channel?
I do. It's from before. I don't post on it anymore. But I had a channel where I didn't buy anything for a year. In 2019, I only bought like necessities. So no perfumes, no makeup, no like clothing, no, nothing like that. None of that for 1 year. So I could pay off my student loans. And I did. I paid off like $40,000 of student loans in 1 year. Yeah. So I have zero student loan debt, which is fantastic.
That's great.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So that was great. But it's also great to start buying things again. But yeah, like once I finished that year, I still posted for like another 6 months, and it got pretty big. It got almost to 9,000 subscribers, that one. But like after a while, I was like, I don't feel like this channel's serving a purpose anymore because I fulfilled everything that was like the goal of that channel. And
was it a perfume channel?
No, it was just like focused on like not buying stuff and like getting rid of my debt.
Oh, it was like a finance channel.
Yeah, sort of like a finance channel. I did like a lot of like psych stuff. Like I talked about like compulsive buying disorder and things like that on there because my master's degree is in psychology. So I like kind of brought some of that in with like shopping and marketing. I talked about like the psychology of marketing and whatnot on there. So like, you know, I think it had a purpose, and I've left things up because I still notice that like, especially the more educational videos I post on there, people do seem to watch pretty regularly still. But I don't
notice a lot of that in the perfume community as people buying compulsively.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No,
I do that too.
No.
No way. We don't do that.
I think we talked about this like last time I was here, Eugene. How many bottles have we bought since the beginning of this year? Tara, where are you at? You don't want to even go there? You don't want to go there.
It's at least 40.
You see, I was around 25, I think. But Eugene's been doing well, right?
I've been doing, I think when we last spoke, it was 10 and now I'm at 15. But
that's good.
Is so much better than the
good.
last 5 years where I was averaging one every 3 days.
Great.
Yeah. So I was, I
think
I peaked out at about 120 one year, around that.
I still have, I have one on the way right now still. Ooh, I got a good one
yeah,
now.
me too.
Yeah, what do you have coming?
The La Tessa Milano.
Oh, I love La Tessa. That's a great one.
Yeah, fantastic iris. This month, I mean, it's slower. I will slow things down a bit more from this month on because, like, I already bought a lot of perfumes. Even
how
year.
many? How many?
Easily 30. Easily over 30. So I mean, I think it's time to.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a lot.
Just let's be realistic. Let's stop a bit. Like, I have over 300 perfumes. I think it's about time to slow down.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
I could never get into that decluttering phase. I
do that a lot.
Not that I have a hard time like letting things go, but I don't know. I always like maybe I just want something for reference or go back to it. Not that I'll ever fall in love with it, but it's like, eventually maybe I will.
But
sorry,
go ahead. Sorry,
no,
go ahead.
You don't. No, but back to what you're saying. You don't purge. You don't.
I do.
Yeah.
I don't think I've sold more than 10 bottles like in the last 10 years. Here and there, one or two. Yeah.
Okay.
I've probably sold 30 bottles this year already.
Yeah, if I don't wear them, I get rid of them.
Yeah, me too.
And sometimes what I'll do is that if I like it, maybe I'll just have like a little sample of it just to reference, and then it reminds me why I didn't own it. Because sometimes I'll have you know what, let me go buy it again, and I'm like, wait a minute, spray it. That's why I don't have a bottle anymore.
That's what I was gonna say, because Eugene was saying like he wants it for reference, but that's what I do too, Aram. I'll like decant a little bit for myself and be like, okay, well maybe if I want it for reference, I'll keep a little decant. Yeah, and then I have it. But yeah, it's like always that, like I end up like going and smelling the decants, and I was like, oh yeah, this is why I got rid of it. I just don't care.
But and also like Jonathan, the Renegade, he's there in the chat right here. Jonathan, 1970. He's a collector, so he has the cap. He wants pristine shape stuff. I mean, is that something you all also have, that it needs to be?
Absolutely, it must come with a cap, unless it's
definitely.
Yes. Absolutely.
I will not buy unless the presentation itself doesn't come with a cap. But I can't have I couldn't buy a Chanel exclusive with no cap. No,
it's not the same.
So you guys don't have any testers or anything, because most
my
of the time,
life would never be the same.
Because
I have one.
Okay.
I have one, which is Victor and Rolf Antidote, and that's the only one because I found a great deal. And I mean, okay, I open an exception and I will just have it. It's brilliant.
Yeah. Antidote, they've had the Antidote. I think they've had issues with their sprayers, because I've had a few of them, and their sprayers are really messed up. I think that's probably the reason why they discontinued it. Yeah. But I have one also, and the sprayer's messed up. I had to decant it, but
yeah. I have testers, but I only buy testers that come with caps if I buy a tester. Yeah. Exactly. So I don't have any without a cap.
You guys are probably right. I probably have like 200 or 300 bottles I could easily let go of.
You should have a stream. You should have a stream of just letting stuff go and just being like, hey, but Eugene doesn't have backup bottles either, which I'm like, that's hard for me not to have backups.
I could easily, I could probably let one entire shelf go and still be okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't do backups either, though. I don't have backups of anything.
No. I don't know. I don't find a purpose or a need to back up, because I'll never go through all the things that I love. I don't get to wear the things that I love, let alone back them up, those pieces.
Yeah. What I'll do sometimes is that I'll buy one and I'm like, okay, well, one of my backups got to go, so sometimes, and I've been fortunate enough to buy something at a pretty good price, a backup at a good price, where I could double, if not triple, the profit, so that I can make up for the mistake, for the next purchase. So but for the most part, I have backups of just maybe like 4 or 5 bottles that I really love.
Nice.
Rudy wants to know if buying 14 bottles this year is excessive. I mean, this week.
Not yet. He said this week. I mean, I guess it just depends on.
We got to define excessive.
Exactly. I think it depends on you and your limit. You have to know your own limit.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, so I think part of the reason why I declutter pretty frequently is because I get overwhelmed when there's like just too much. Like when I get around that 200 bottle mark, that's when I start feeling a little bit overwhelmed, and things get like, Aram's seen my shelves really up close before. Like if things get too close or too like just not perfect, it irritates me. And so I'm like, I have to get rid of some stuff. I have to get rid of what I'm not wearing.
I like the stadium seating that you have for your fragrances. I like that. I think I need that too. I mean, because you'll bump into it. I know that it's a disaster waiting to happen. Yeah.
It helps to keep from knocking them over with that for sure. But yeah.
Did you see Duncan that he likes to switch over the caps? I know that because doesn't care. I'm in kind of in the middle where it's like, okay, if it has a cap or not, but Duncan's more, he just wants the juice and that's it. So he changes the caps all the time.
Oh my God, I would lose it. If somebody came and did that to my bottles, I would lose my shit.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh my God. Do you have them in order of like colors and stuff? Like how, like, do you guys have them like that?
I do symmetrical.
See? Okay.
So like the
isn't that like 3 disorders all in one? The OCD of this, of compulsive, like buying, the order of things, the color of things, the caps. These are all 5 disorders, all bunched into one.
I'm just very particular. Listen, I know what I like.
I bet. I'm even weirded out, and I don't like my Chanel exclusives. I don't even want to change from one cap from a bottle to another bottle.
Yeah.
Like
no. Yeah, don't do that.
Why would you do that?
To mix up.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
It's always got to stay on the same bottle. Like that's how compulsive I am.
Yes, definitely.
For sure. Thanks, Lily. I appreciate that. She's gonna come mess with me.
Rich Mitch.
Yeah,
question here for you.
Yeah.
Le Parfumier, Catherine would like to know how many bottles you have bought this year.
Including backups.
Yeah, including all bottles. From
all of the
January
bottles
1st of this year.
Probably about 50.
Rich wins. He wins.
Damn.
That makes me feel better.
Okay, then I think I'm still good.
Everybody in the chat, how many bottles have you purchased this year?
Yeah. Apparently Rudy's purchased 14 this week. So
Rudy's purchased more this week than I have all year, which is props to you, my brother.
By the way, you're right. This cap, like playing with that is very satisfying.
Is that
Celine?
Yeah, it's the Celine.
Which one is that?
Night clubbing.
Do you own any others?
No, this is the only one because Hillary sent me a little decant from hers and I got to try it and I loved it. So I bought this one. But I haven't tried any others yet.
Yeah.
Is that the 100?
Do you know what? That's one of, for me, that's
right,
one of the best things. Sorry.
Yeah.
They just do it right.
They do.
It's just
perfect. But as good as the Celine caps are, I mean, the Chanel caps are,
the Celine's
are a little bit better.
Oh, really?
They're amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, they're amazing. It's fantastic. Yeah, I want to smell black tie.
Oh, I think I have both night clubbing and I think black tie is just a little bit better.
Ooh.
It's like catnip, I swear. It's so addictive. Both of them are like catnip for me.
Yeah, I love night clubbing. It's really good.
Still gonna get Dawn Po.
Oh yeah.
That's really good too.
They have Celine have a boutique in Chicago, so I might go up there like once my summer break starts and check out some more.
Oh, Addicted to Fragrance has black tie and night clubbing. Jeff, right? I think that's his name. I don't want to give away his name, but yeah, I think I'm gonna get Dawn's Poe and Eden Rock. Those will be my next 2 purchases. So Rudy, look out! They're coming to your place first.
Yeah. I'm looking at night clubbing now.
That's Eden Rock.
You like it?
Can't see it. It's I told you what I thought it smelled like the other day. It's very light, and it smells like you're in like a forest. Yeah, it's light. I know you are. It smells like you're in a forest next to like the ocean, like a rocky shore ocean kind of thing. Not a beachy ocean, but like a rocky shore kind of ocean area. And you've just finished shellacking your canoe. You can take that however you want.
Okay.
Shellac. I like a good shellacking.
Yeah, I like that. It's good.
You guys all like shellacking or what?
Who doesn't? I mean, yes, definitely.
Over the canoe? Sounds pretty witty.
Yeah.
Is there any coconut in there?
I didn't pick up any. I think, is there supposed to be some? I think there might.
I've heard people say yes and people say no, so it's kind of conflicting.
I guess like maybe thinking that I could sort of get it, but I wonder if also it's like, like a lot of times the like oceanic style fragrances sometimes have that sort of vibe to it. It might actually be coconut. I don't know. But it kind of has that sunscreeny vibe.
Which was that one?
That was Eden Rock. It's the new Dior one.
Dior.
I just got a little sample because I purchased Ombre Nuit finally. So they sent a little sample.
Sunscreen and suntan lotion usually kind of go hand in hand with coconut.
Yeah.
Does it have a floral core to it? Yes. You get flowers in Eden Rock? Or like salty notes?
Oh, definitely salty notes, like a minerality to it. Yeah, perhaps like a touch of light florals or something along those lines. But like I said, it kind of smells like you're in a forest. So I get like the trees and then maybe like some also like potential florals or things like that.
Is it more foresty or more sea-like?
More sea-like. Okay. Yeah. So it's like you're really close. You're like right on the edge and the trees are just like right there.
There's not too many like watery or oceanic fragrances that I like. So if it's well done, I've always wanted to find one. I've never tried Sal Marin by Healy.
Oh, from Healy.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I think my favorite in that genre would be a Peace Marine from Jean-Claude Elena, which is it's almost like dirty marine water and very very spicy. It's got bite to it. It's not boring at all.
Yeah.
Hey Jess, how are you?
Is that good for Miami, you think?
Tara, you think that would be good for Miami?
Oh, is that me? Oh, I was asking you.
I think or both of you, because the other one that you mentioned with coconut and the other one was the one that you just mentioned right now.
Yeah. No, I think that Eden Rock would work well. I mean, like I said, it's pretty light and it has that oceanic sort of vibe to it. I would say, like, to me, like when I smell it, I think like of a beach that's not like I said, not like a sandy beach like you'd have in Miami. So maybe it would be best like as you're going from spring to summer or like summer to fall, because it's kind of got that tree vibe going on, that woody vibe going on. So yeah, I don't know, but I think it would. I mean, it'd definitely work. It's not by any means too heavy for Miami.
Great. Have any of you tried Celine Parade? No, sorry. They were asking about, Celine Parade. I have a sample. Rudy sent me a sample, but I haven't tried Parade yet.
No, I haven't tried it either.
No. Okay, Eugene, I have to ask, how come Rudy has so many deals, or how are you able to buy from him? Does he have a connection, perfume shop?
So Celine and the last two Dior's weren't available in Canada. Celine doesn't have a shipping in Canada or a boutique that carries the perfume line. So I have to get it through an American chain. And I guess Rudy has always been kind enough to help me get those. So I order them to his house and he ships them over. And,
great. Okay,
we do have a Dior counter here, but what was the Dior? Oh, Tabacalar it was an online exclusive for what I understand, so it won't be released in Canada. And because we're still locked down, Saks is closed, so we don't have Eden Rock either. And I don't know when we're going to reopen, so I'm just going to get them both shipped to Rudy's. Is Rudy here, right? Yeah, there he is.
Yeah. Is that everything he's bought this week?
Yeah, I know.
That's a huge list.
Yeah.
Luton crate. Wow. And he got those are good Lutons right there. I mean, that's that's what I think. A lot of those, a lot of collectors have these pieces. They're really highly regarded. Ambre Sultan, RB, Borneo, Kurmaresque. I kind of missed out on Borneo in the Grat seal bottles. By the time I went to order, it was already sold out. Serge Noir, very spicy, and it's got that cumin thing in there, the BO vibe. Santal Fuel is a nice
I probably like that.
I'm not familiar with L'Orpheline. Vitriol Douale, I think that's a carnation. Jeu de Peau is like maple syrup. Feminite de Bois, Rich talked about on here the other day, was that plum perfume, which I thought was quite well. And I'm not familiar with Cedra either.
Cedra's a massive tuberose fragrance.
Tuberose?
Huge tuberose. Nothing to do with cedar. Serge Ton does that all the time. It does me head in.
Interesting.
Tuberose is not my favorite, so I'll pass
No.
I mean, either.
Miss with a lot of people, and it could be a booming white floral that could turn your stomach. Sometimes it's got, it's connected with a lot of other florals, jasmine or honeyed. I, for the most part, do like tuberose, but I don't always feel like wearing it.
Yeah. I have like a couple, like Nishane 100 Silent Ways. That's a heavy, like it's a very tuberose forward fragrance, but I like that one for some reason, but most I really don't. And then white florals in general are pretty iffy for me. A lot of them give me headaches, so I have to be careful with those. Yeah.
Sure. The only white floral that I really love is jasmine. Love me some dirty, nasty jasmine sometimes.
Yeah.
But tuberose, no. I think I just have one tuberose, and it's from actually a Portuguese niche perfume brand, Comporta Perfumes, and it's called Ocaso, which is a very green fragrance with galbanum, ylang ylang, and lots of tuberose, and it's actually done really well. It's the only one that I have.
Are those the ones that come in those beautiful bottles with like the ridges all around them?
Yes, I have here one.
Okay.
I mean,
I remember you like showing something from. Yes, yeah. I love those bottles.
I do too. Yeah, they're very classy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks really nice.
Muda, it's from, and he also mentions the Perfumes from each perfume.
Yeah.
And this one was made by Luca Maffei, and it's a rose perfume. It's kind of similar to the rose perfume of Perry Monte Carlo. I don't know if you're familiar with that rose fragrance. He actually is the same nose behind that fragrance from Perry's Monte Carlo. But this is a very boozy rose fragrance, really lovely. But yes, they come in this beautiful bottle, and it's the only tuberose fragrance. It's Ocaso that I have. The rest, it's at least for now, it's a pass.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Does anyone here? Sorry, go on.
Oh no, I was going to answer her question.
Oh yeah.
To me, I don't think that the oak moss is super forward. I get mostly the galbanum and like vanilla
and tobacco.
Yeah, more than the oak moss. So
I don't find the oak moss prominent either, and I definitely would not refer to vintage oak moss in this. No. If anything, it's just kind of the sparkle from oak moss. I wouldn't even consider it extremely green. It might have hints of green, like blended in the background, but they're not forefront or dominant at all.
No.
It's just a very powdery, smoky, warm, comforting perfume. Mm-hmm. Lots of vanilla, or is butter perhaps?
Yeah, I think so.
It's got tobacco, almost like a mix of fresh tobacco and if you were to smoke a cigarette,
it has a cigarette-y vibe to it. So if you don't want to smell like cigarettes, then don't put this on.
I find it very
nightclubbing, right? So
yes, yeah.
For the sound of that sounds kind of challenging, but I don't find it a challenging perfume.
No, I don't either. I love it. I think probably for me, it's like a little bit of nostalgia because like I worked in a blues club for a long time. Like I was a bartender for a long time.
Oh damn.
And I would come, even though like I've never been a smoker, but like I would come home smelling like smoke late at night, and
I know that
be in my hair and stuff. Yeah, so I think it's like maybe a little bit of nostalgia.
Yeah,
that's why I like that. Yeah,
I personally love it.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's great. It's fantastic. It's unique too.
It is, but how are perfumes from Celine like? Are they intense or are they more smooth, soft? Are they complex?
Smooth.
Yeah.
I wouldn't consider them intense, but they're not weak either.
I would say like they're stronger than the average Guerlain, but like in that same vein of like smoothness and softness, sort of.
Okay.
To me, I think they're a little bit stronger than most of my Guerlains. Yeah, they're really great, but I wish like they were more available. Like you have to either order from their website or go to the boutique, and that's it.
I wish they were more available too.
Yeah. Do they even have like? Do you have to order those from Rudy?
Yeah, I have to get them through Rudy. We have Celine boutiques here, but they do not carry the perfume line.
Oh,
which sucks.
Interesting. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch. I've only really smelt. So they have perfumes that they kind of consider daytime fragrances, and then ones for the night. I've only smelt the nighttime ones. I haven't had a chance to smell the day ones, which I'm really interested in. They have like the Eau de California and There's a few other that kind of stand out. I can't recall the names, but I want to smell them. I'd love to smell them all.
Yeah, no problem.
Rich, are you here?
Yeah, so you're just so you're getting like samples from people because there's no like outlets there that are open right now. So you've just been getting, or just been doing a lot of blind buying, or I mean, how are you guys getting around? Oh, everybody here, you know, how are you guys doing that? Oh, you guys are doing blind buys, or you guys are doing like samples and that are being sent to you?
both, a little of both. I think blind buying is kind of a thing for enthusiasts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's partly exciting.
It's the thrill. It's that thrill, like living on the edge. Let's see.
Right.
There's something that I do when I order some when I order fragrances. I try to forget. Hey, Hills. I try to forget what I ordered when I open the box, because when I know it's something, and if I remember while I'm opening, I want to try to see like it's kind of like a gift that I don't know what it is. I'm like, I don't want to, while I'm opening it, I try not to remember, so that when I open it, it's like, oh, that's right, that's what it is. I don't know if you guys try to do that, but
I sometimes get email tracking alerts, and I'm like, what is this for?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do that too. I had that happen just the other day. Like, it was like, your package has been shipped. I was like, I don't even remember what I ordered.
Yeah, you're estimated delivery Tuesday. I'm like, oh shit, what's waiting for me? Because I can't remember ordering something.
Yeah.
That's probably another sign that I'm buying too much.
Right.
Well, actually, that usually doesn't happen with me, because as soon as I purchase a fragrance or some fragrances, I'm already at the door waiting for the post office to arrive. So I always know what's coming because I'm always very excited.
Yeah. Back of my mind is like, I'm hoping that nobody, tries to, snag it from my front door,
Oh yeah, that would be awful.
Yes.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever had that happen?
No, I'm lucky in that.
Yeah,
I haven't either. No.
But sometimes I have it delivered to my office, and that. But I haven't, since my wife's been working from home lately. She's here to.
Yeah, that's
get
good.
It. Yeah. Have you guys tried this one? I don't know if I mentioned this last time. I mean, I don't own too many niche, mostly like vintage frags or whatever.
Which Amarud is that?
It's Santel des Endies. Actually, I did mention it, and the other guy was here that I don't remember his name, but he was saying that because he had a lot of minis, but he did have a big bottle of this one, and but I've been wearing it this past week, and it's beautiful. It has an absinthe and fresh incense in the top, and it's got everything. I mean, it's a mess of like notes. I love it. It's just like and it's got some oak moss and vetiver at the end. It's just a lot of great notes there. But but I was, because it had incense, I thought it was going to be a little bit too much for Miami, but it's actually been something I've been able to wear without it choking me. So it's good.
That's good.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Amarud. Yeah.
That's the line that I have yet to try.
Amarud, yeah, I think is how they say it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amarud. It's still a line that I have to try. Actually, I have a local niche perfume shop here in Lisbon. It's called Auto Perfume Concepts, and they actually are carrying Amarud fragrances, but I have yet to try them.
Yeah.
I've only tried a few that I've had samples of. I know Justin from Stay Fresh Productions talks about them a lot, and he seems to really like them. And Oud de Jour that they have, I really liked that one. But I can't remember the other ones. There were a few others I've tried that I thought were okay, but I like the Oud de Jour the most of what I've tried.
Is everybody here an oud enthusiast? Do y'all love wearing
yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like it.
Love.
Tara?
Love.
It depends. Like,
right.
If it goes super stanky, no.
Do you like stanky fragrances in general, like Butthole, Barnyardy?
No.
No.
Sweaty Kiss?
I do, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Aram does for sure. I know Aram does.
I do,
He's like the stankier the better.
Yeah, my wife hates it, but I'm just just give it a chance. Just give it a chance. She's like, no.
Yeah, Michelle likes that. I'm just particular about it. Like, I like it being there, but like kind of as like a supporting player and not like in your face, so that it's kind of like just adds a little bit of like sex appeal to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, in small doses or like just depending on the blend, I like it. But yeah, some of them are just too much for me. Like what's the one from Ducita?
Udifini, I was thinking about that one, actually.
Yeah. So that one, like that fragrance is very well done. Like it's an amazing fragrance, but oh my God, like I could not wear it. So,
yeah, me neither. I was thinking about that. I have a full sample. I can't even wear it. I mean,
yeah, I can't. Yeah, okay. So I feel better now that you can't wear it either.
In what type of situation you would choose to wear a fragrance that smells like horseshit? I mean, literally
to piss people off, probably.
Zombie apocalypse.
Literally to piss people off, or that, right?
Just gonna blend in. Yeah.
I guess I'm the lone person here because I love those perfumes. I just find them so different and interesting, and I'm very comfortable in them.
No, I like them. I appreciate them, but I just don't see the wearability. I don't see myself wearing it like.
But don't you ever
like a regular day at the office?
Do you ever get bored of just smelling fresh and clean?
Oh yes, definitely. No, yes. I mean, I like fresh and clean, like a smooth, like realistic, natural smelling, fresh and clean. But like, not always. Sometimes I want to be more daring.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's daring, and then there's horseshit.
Well said.
I wish more higher end designers would do stuff like that, so I wouldn't have to venture out into these weirder, harder to find niche brands, or not even niche, like independent or artisanal.
Yeah. Because and because they're taking risks. Right?
Mm-hmm.
They're doing something a little different, a little bit challenging, a little bit kind of like, all right, I don't want to smell like everybody's ex-boyfriend kind of thing, you know.
But to also make that more accessible to people like us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I suppose. But like, I mean, you have to think like most people aren't going to buy it. Like if they made it where it's very readily accessible, the average person is going to walk up in the store and smell that and be like, what the fuck is this? And then be like, I'm never trying anything from this brand again.
Yeah, teacher swore.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No,
you're right. You're right. It's not mass appealing, and it's a risk. That's why it's a risk for sure. for houses to come out with that. You know,
Rich, quack if you're awake. People are.
You're probably paying for it too. Hey, Rich. So.
Quack.
Oh, Lord, you Jane.
Quack.
What does everyone consider the skankiest or dirtiest? Let's call it not mass appealing, but accessible perfume. Like, be it niche or designer.
Okay, that's tough.
That is tough.
I guess the night is, but it's not very accessible, nor is it very affordable. The night is very dirty. Like leather oud used to be that, but it's no longer around. What else would you guys consider?
I was going to say leather oud, but one that I'm going to revisit is tobacco oud from Tom Ford. The first time I smelled it, I was just like, "What the hell is this?" But then now revisiting it. And sometimes your nose, you know, it does a knee-jerk reaction, and you're like, let me lean into the fear, let me lean into the stank, let me lean into this dank, and let's see what happens. So,
and actually, like in the niche side, you have a couple of fragrances from Rania J, but again, they are not that much accessible. I mean, not in terms of pricing, but in terms of distribution. You have the Oud one and Tia Habanero. They both have this skankiness in them, especially the wood has a hint of that barnyardy feel, but they are quite wearable, at least for me. And I think I would say Rania J for the niche, because Rania J fragrances, they are very intense, they are very well blended, very realistic. Again, nothing is harsh, nothing smells cheap in Rania J fragrances, and they come in the 50 ml, and the price is in the 120 euros. So I think it's a great pricing for a niche brand like this. So yeah, I think I would say Rania J.
Okay.
In the designer, I mean, in the designer side, I think it's more in the exclusive that you will find these type of perfumes. I mean, I'm not seeing any designer brand.
Brian says the habanero is the best smelling fecal.
Oh yes, yes, that's fecal done right.
I gotta smell that. You know what? So Frederic Mall's Un Fleur de Cassis, whatever they have now on the shelf is great, but the vintage, it for me was something completely abstract and unique in its time, and it literally smelled like butt sacks.
I'm sorry, which one was this?
Un Fleur de Cassis. It was like that exact moment when you were to like pop out, like that moment in time, right? It was just like, oh my God, what is this beautiful monstrosity?
Thank you for the visual.
Let me see.
Wow.
You mentioned like stinky, whatever. There's one. There's this one I got. It was a present. Well, it's.
Hang on, let me blow you up.
Yeah. Because I butcher these names all the time, man. So it's
Netro. Is that a Netro?
Yeah, it's a Netro Goma. It almost smells like Ted Lapidus Pour Homme, which is, I mean, I only have a decant of it, but it's from like 1976. This is like a leathery, it almost smells like a leathery castoreum one. And then this one here is Arrogance, another very 1980s, powerhouse, very stanky. And Duncan really loves this one. And then there's this one here. It's just called Just Filth. And this one almost tries to be like Koros, but kind of fails on the dry down. But it does have, I mean, I'm sorry, it smells like bad breath the first 20 minutes or whatever.
It's probably jasmine.
Yeah. And right now that's, I mean, of course, and there's the Koros and some other stinky stuff that we've all know about. But I do like Arrogance. And what a name, right?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
And that's it. You could go back to that's supposed to be anymore.
All right.
Get rid of me. Close. I'll bring you in really close.
There you go.
Because Ted Lapidus is one that Jonathan is really looking for right now, but this one is a very close second to. I mean, it has that leathery catcher's mitt kind of stank to it. It smells like a very well-oiled catcher's mitt.
Nice.
But with like some castoreum in there. I feel like, that musky stuff.
How about you? Exactly. How about you, Rich?
Quang, quang.
What about me?
Leave me alone. I'm sleeping.
Give us your fecal experiences.
Musk's Kublai Khan.
Oh yeah,
absolutely rotten. Smelled like shit. Like someone had shat on a white musk.
I don't get that at all.
Oh my God!
Just straight up poo. There's another one, Zanzibar by Xerjoff. I don't rate Xerjoff at all personally, but
I know you don't like him. I like him.
I'm not a big fan of Xerjoff. But the one of those, I wrote a Fragrantica review about the Oud Star Zanzibar one, and just literally 2 words, and all it said was poo note, and that's all I get. All I get from that perfume is just a poo note.
To be fair, that's like all the information I would need.
Yeah, it's exactly. There's just a poo note in it, and it's not fecal, as in like fecal gives like the impression that there's like a hint of it. There wasn't a hint of it. It was a straight up someone had dropped a turd, and it was just that was it. And I was just like, no, too far. I like to think that I'm like open to like perfume, and like I've seen like perfumes and stuff, but when someone like shits in a jar and sells you, it's like, no, Chaz.
This doesn't smell fecal. It smells like a lover who needs a bath. Somebody that hasn't bathed in like a week.
Or wipe their arms.
Somebody that's been off of work for a long time and they're just lounging around the house.
I don't need that in my life.
I can't be dealing with just like literal scato.
Throw a spoon of caramel on top of them, and that's what it smells like to me. It smells like a hairy lover that needs a bath.
Lover.
I get a lot of fur from this. Fur and
hairy female lover.
Places.
The best kind.
So is
very good.
So is Serge Lutine MKK that is it really that like unwearable? Like it's challenging? Is it really challenging?
I could see it being challenging for a newcomer, but I would be comfortable in this. I like this a lot. It's just very sensual musks.
And is the new version good?
I don't know. Rudy has the newer, I think, in Grat Seal bottles. Maybe he can tell us.
Yeah, the bottles are totally different here. Let me see.
But this is also
so damn expensive.
This is Cartier's Oud and Rose, and this is also not very, but it can be a little bit challenging. It's rose, patchouli, and oud, and it gets pissy with musks. This is also very sensual, the same way MKK is.
That's Oud Rose?
Yeah, Oud Rose Cartier.
Joe
Very
loves
beautiful.
Rose.
Very beautiful rose perfume.
Oh, yes. It's not the only thing that I like.
What else do you like, Gal? Tell us.
What?
We want to know what else you like.
I also love... I love to get nasty, of course. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? But talking about perfumes, love my patchoulis. Love my patchoulis. Sandalwoods. And that's yes.
I was gonna say,
and
I find a lot of, I love Iris. Oh my God, it's one of my favorites. But I find a lot of sandalwoods to be very sexy. I don't know why. Like Santal Blush is very sexy.
It's one of them. Yeah, Santal
nice.
Blush is Sandalwood from Villorese. It's amazing. Santal from Profumum Broma as well. It's fantastic.
Have I tried that one? No, I haven't tried that one. I've tried a few from them, but not that one.
It's very spicy, dry sandalwood, basically.
Nice.
It's amazing.
Sounds good. Aaron, what are your favorite notes?
Definitely vetiver and let me see. Vetiver, of course, I really like a lot of, but the thing is I can't just have civet on its own. It's just usually it's part of something, but definitely vetiver. And I would say oud if it's done right, oud, but I think vetiver is like my favorite note. And lately I've been getting into rose because rose and also and patchouli too. So because patchouli, patchouli, tobacco, rose, and vetiver.
Nice.
And as well.
Because patchouli,
tobacco is one of my favorites.
Yeah, patchouli could be done so differently. So is vetiver, and tobacco is great. But over here, in Miami, I have to be choosy about some of the tobaccos and some of the vetivers, but they could be done so differently. And I think those four notes: tobacco, rose, vetiver, and patchouli. I
have a question. Have you tried this one? The Armani Privé Vetiver de Hiver. It used to be Babylonia or something, I think. Vetiver. Yeah.
Vetiver d'Hiver.
Why did it name?
Wait.
I have no idea. Well, this you might work well for you because it's like a citrusy vetiver, and it's fairly light. I wore it when it was like a little bit hotter the other day, and I really loved it. But that you might enjoy because it would work well in Miami, I think.
All right,
but I love vetiver too.
I have it right now.
Aaron, Brian would like to know, what is your best pocket shirt fragrance?
Funny you might ask.
He's got it on hand.
No. This is my pocket. Funny enough, when Eugene gave me the link, I was like, let me change to my pocket shirt. I was like, no. No.
But we love the pocket shirt.
Yeah. It would be Pavarotti for my duck friend.
Nice.
Pavarotti, that's my pocket shirt friend. And you know what? Just representing some vintage stuff here. it's pretty pricey, but this is the rose one that I was telling you about that I've been falling in love with. Jonathan in the group, and I think I've mentioned it to Duncan and to Rich Mitch, is Balenciaga. This says Le Club, but it's both Le Club and then Ho Hang Club. And this is look at this bottle here. It's
Gorgeous bottle.
Balenciaga,
Beautiful.
1988, I think, Rich, right? I don't know. It's
Yep. 87.
Yeah, 87. That's right. 87 was a great year. So this one right here, beautiful, beautiful rose fragrance, very smooth. Kind of hard to find now, but we were able to get it for a good price and recommend it. Yeah, I mean,
Nice.
Have you got the original?
It's difficult because you recommend these vintage stuff that it's really difficult to find, so it's kind of like hard. So sorry.
Have you got the original Ho Hang?
No, I know you have it. I haven't. I think I tried it a long time ago, but I don't have a bottle of it.
Yeah, it's quite nice. Just like a citrus aromatic, really. It's nice though.
Awesome.
So that's my favorite fragrance.
Tara and Zhao, are you guys into vintages at all?
You first, Sarah.
Okay.
What a gentleman.
So like, I wouldn't say that I'm into vintages, but I like smelling them. So I buy lots of vintage minis. So I don't tend to buy, except for like Samsara. There's a few like Guerlains that I like the vintages of because like my mom wore Samsara or something like that when I was a kid. So there are a few bottles that I have that are vintage. But for the most part, I just like to get the minis to like be familiar with the history and just like out of curiosity. There are a few every once in a while that I'm like, ooh, I really like this. I want to wear it. But a lot of them, it's just more for educational purposes that I'm interested in. So I would say like as a whole, I wouldn't classify myself as somebody who's like really into vintage, but I do appreciate it and like to learn from it.
When you were, did your dad have fragrances too? And did there anything that you gravitated towards because you remember smelling it on him or anything like any kind of, or no?
It's harder for me to remember everything that he had. Both my parents always had like multiple fragrances. Like they never just had one. And it was like in my family's culture, I don't know why this is because it's not the norm in Indiana, but my family's culture was like before you left the house every day, you put on fragrance. And so it's just been part of my life for a long time. But he had like, we didn't have very much money. So he had like a lot of like Brut, Stetson, things like that. That was really overpowering. Yeah. Old Spice, stuff like that. He did wear like the polo green, which is nice. That's a nice one. But like I don't know that I would necessarily gravitate towards much of what I remember as a child him wearing just because it's, very loud. Not my style.
Powerhouse.
Yeah, but
I think also at that time, expensive niche wasn't really a thing, was it?
No, but even like the designer was like for the most part out of the price range. My mom had like a little bit nicer fragrances, but that's mostly because that's what my dad would like get for gifts a lot. So like she would have like Samsara. She had what's the Givenchy Isatis, that one. And I'm trying to think what else she used to wear. I really
struggled with a lot of those Givenchy for women. They were really floral.
Yeah, they are.
And piercing.
Yeah, Samsara was my favorite that she wore though. So,
that's the one I would love to try.
I got an original.
It's really good. Yeah, the vintage is really good.
One.
Yeah,
I got an original bottle from the perfume era. I wonder if Catherine's still in the chat. She'll be able to tell you. I got an original awesome. Run bottle.
Wow.
Yeah.
Of which one?
Samsara.
Oh,
Samsara. Yeah, like real, like when that was when they were still allowed to use real nice or sandalwood, and it was
awesome.
when they were allowed when they used like massive amounts of jasmine as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely stunning perfume.
Yeah, my bottle I think is from the 90s, but I don't know specifically what year.
I've got two original bottles. I think one is an EDT and one is an EDP. Mm-hmm. One is clear and one is red, I believe.
Yeah, you're right. It's an EDT and an EDP. What about you, Joa? Are you into vintages?
Not vintages, more like classic perfumes, because vintages are so hard to find. And just with that, for me, it kind of turns me off to search and to try to purchase some vintage perfumes. Now, talking about classics, I love classic perfumery as they are right now, for which the good and the bad things that has. But like, I love my Shalimar, my Mitsuko. Of course, I would love to try the vintage formulations of each one, but well, I'm not very into that because it's a rabbit hole that I am already in a rabbit hole. Beautiful bottle, beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That's the one.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's kind of like it's kind of a pain in the butt, right, to find them. Hey, look at that.
Hey,
that's beautiful.
Yeah, that's the one I have too.
And that's the Eau de Toilette, and here is the Eau de Parfum.
Wow.
Yeah, and there is a pure parfum vintage, and it's like taffy. I think it's like a little squat bottle with a gold cap, right? It's like red and it has a gold
kind of
line
like
through
a
it.
genie bottle.
Yeah,
but it's been discontinued. The Parfum.
Yeah, I know.
Those are really hard to come by now.
Yeah, they're expensive. I've seen a few pop up every once in a while. I'm just like, no, I'm not paying that for it.
Yeah, they've discontinued both Nahima Parfum and Samsara Parfum.
Yeah,
Name is so good.
And the pricing is one thing I've seen, because I think I started like 8 years ago, and then I didn't buy perfume for maybe, I would buy like 1 or 2 every year, but for like 2012, that's when I bought a lot, 12, 13. I mean, I just saw how the pricing just skyrocketed in a bunch of them, and I could see that. It's one of those things where the rarer they are, there's only 2 people on eBay that are selling this for $800. You're like, get out of here, So, but every now and then it is kind of a pain in the butt, for sure. Does anyone get similarities between Samsara and Bois d'Azil? It's like that jasmine sandalwood accord.
I haven't smelled
so
that.
Creamy and milky and warm and like cinnamony and gingery, almost like a gingerbread cookie or house or something, without being sugary.
Yeah,
I don't get that from Bois d'Azil. Bois d'Azil for me, it's more of a spicy sandalwood. I mean, it's done to perfection. Bois d'Azil is wonderful. And Bois d'Azil actually reminds me more of Egoist than Samsara.
Oh, I love Egoist.
Right, I would agree, but I see a lot of connections with Bois d'Azil and Samsara.
Yeah. Is Egoist one of your favorites? Do you like Egoist?
Absolutely love it. It's my favorite Chanel in the designer line.
I love it. I think it's beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess Stefan kind of he nails it here. Samsara is to Bois d'Azil what number 5 EDP is to. Yeah, there's very many similarities. Taffy sees it as well. All right, so I'm not alone.
Okay. Fair enough.
And we all perceive things differently, which is fine as well.
Oh yeah. This is all very subjective in the end.
But if somebody's never smelt, let's say, Bois d'Azil, but they know what Samsara is, they're like, it'll kind of give you an idea of what to expect, which is great. It's good to have kind of like a reference.
Yeah, I think that's very helpful for sure.
Yeah, and I see a lot of similarities between Egoist and Bois d'Azil. And not only that, but let's say Egoist and number 18, they're very much from the same family.
Okay, I can see that. I never thought about that, but yes, I can really see that.
Yeah.
Sorry about the dogs.
You got a big dog. We love big dogs.
I so want to get a dog. Like I want to adopt an older dog or rehome a dog just to have something here with me. But
dogs are great.
Yeah, they're a lot of time as well. They need time, right?
Yeah. My wife just told me like my dog just chased off a raccoon that was in her backyard a little while ago. So she just told me about it. And my dog's like this small and the raccoon must have been like this big.
Oh my God. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dogs are massive, like very, very large.
We heard them.
Dogs?
I have 3 dogs, yeah.
Holy shite. That's a lot of work.
The smallest one is 85 pounds.
Wow.
The largest one is like 120.
That's like a 13-year-old.
Yeah, the heaviest one doesn't weigh like a whole lot less than me, but luckily she's very like mild mannered, so like there's no issues there. Hooray. But the youngest one, he's still kind of light because he's young, but he's as tall as me when he stands up on his back legs.
That's impressive.
Yeah, he's really tall. But yeah, They're fun. I mean, I would recommend it, Eugene, but it is a lot of work. Maybe a cat for you.
My one son is allergic to cats, and I don't want to put him through that.
Yeah, no, never mind then.
It's not fair to him.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
They're not Mastiffs. They're 2 Great Pyrenees, and one's just a Labrador. One of them just knocked on the door.
All right, guys. Thank you for inviting me. I got to go now. I'm going to go see my mom's, and have a good weekend. Thank you so much. It was great talking to all you lovely people. Goodbye to the chat. And until next time, guys, thank you so much.
Till next time. Take care. Ciao, ciao.
Bye, Aaron.
Bye.
Awesome.
Very nice.
Yeah. He's great. I like Aaron.
And
3 of us.
Four.
The duck quack.
Yes, where's the
Thank
duck?
you, Jorge.
Quack in your moment.
What?
What?
Well.
That was not a quack.
That was not a quack. Backpack.
Are you sleepy now?
I'm always sleepy. I'm still here.
So
Audrey's here.
It's 11 o'clock where he is. It's still early for you. He's up at 12 hours. It doesn't
as well.
It seems like it doesn't matter what time of the day I message Rich. I usually get a response like within a few moments.
Yeah.
So it could be like 5 a.m. my time or 11 p.m. or anywhere in between. He's always around. He's always accessible.
Of course. I am here. Yeah, no.
That's great.
It's also 11 where you are, isn't it, Joa?
Yes, 11:10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same time.
And you guys are completely locked down, Zhao?
We had, now we are not. Now they are lifting all the restrictions. Okay. Now, like, you can hang around in the restaurants with 10 people.
Oh, wow.
Outside. You need to wear masks, I mean, in the public places, of course, but we are starting to lift all the restrictions, which is amazing. I want my life back. Basically.
Yeah.
I think all of us are in this situation, so I think we all agree and we all understand that, well, we aren't living our lives like we used to. And I think things will change after this. Even working from home, I think it will be more a normal thing. Especially here in Portugal, we're already discussing that, making working from home a normal procedure. And I think things will change, but I hope not that drastically. So yeah, the summer is starting to show up, and we are a country who live with the tourism a lot. Mm-hmm. So we now are preparing everything to receive all the tourists, especially from the UK. Rich.
Yo.
Algarve, which is in the south of Portugal. I mean, they are already waiting with a lot of expectations for all the tourists. Well, unfortunately or fortunately, I don't know, depends on the perspective, the point of view. We need tourism in our country. So that's why we want to make things at least to look good.
I'd love to visit Portugal someday. I consider it very much like Croatia, like one of those old countries.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. And for me, what it's amazing about Portugal is you have, so I'm in the capital, which is in the center, let's say. But if you go to the north and then the south, it's like you are in completely different countries. In the north, you have more of that old town.
That's what I love.
Buildings. Yeah. In the south, no.
Where south, people are close to family and parents.
Yeah.
Like the village.
Yes.
The village.
Yes, definitely. Overall, in Portugal, we are very bonded to the family and to close friends. And we are very hugging and kissing type of people. I am like that as well.
It's crazy when I go back home, like where my parents are from. It's so different from Canada. Here, I don't know I don't know who lives in the apartment next to me. But you go back to Croatia, and they live in these pockets of villages where everybody in your village carries your last name, and you know everybody. You know everybody's business. You know all the children's names, the pets' names. You guys get together and have lunches. You have dinners together. If there's a celebration, everybody celebrates. It's just so weird, but it's so traditional, and there's a lot of customs. And
yes, definitely.
Here, it's like, you know, you're never lonely over there. You always, if you're bored, you go next door and you have a coffee and a cigarette with your neighbor.
Yeah. Oh, yes. You always have
5 minutes to an hour and a half. And then you go to the other neighbor's house, and then you talk about that neighbor you just came from, and the gossip spreads like wildfire.
Exactly.
It's so different than how we live here.
Yeah.
Here, it's like, I don't know my neighbor's name. I don't think I've seen it once in the almost 2 years I've been here. Like, I don't know which car is. I don't know anything about them, which is fine. That's just the way it is.
Of course.
That's interesting.
It's just a different reality.
Yeah. So it's just very traditional and everything's very customary.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, they have custom and clothing and a lot of heritage. They keep within heritage. You know, they cook the same dishes often. Mm-hmm. The food is rich and thick, and it's so not good for you, but so delicious.
I mean, all the fatness all coming inside your body, but it feels so good.
Oh yeah. So good. And my dream has always been, when I'm done here and my kids they've got their own lives, is when I'm retired, I want to move back there. I want to find, you know, a place on the sea and just live on
that'd be great.
The Adriatic. And just fish and eat figs all day and watch tourists.
Yeah.
And drinking some wine and
wine. They all make wine. They all make homemade wine back there. My father has a vineyard. He grows his own wine.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I remember going to visit, and the washroom runs on electricity. The water runs on electrical. It's not plumbing like here. Really? Your electricity can go out, but you can still flush the toilet. And we came home it was probably like 5 a.m. The sun was starting to rise. We came back from a club, and I was like, yo, dude, I gotta take a dump. And he's like, yeah, me too. But the electricity was out. And he's like, we just go in the vineyards.
Oh my God.
What? Shit outside? Like, it was unheard of to me.
Yeah.
You know? All right, it was gonna be awkward. So after I finished, I was like, how do you sit or stand when you do that? And he was like, oh, no problem. He just kind of puts his arms behind his knees and supports them. I was like, I never thought of that. I fucking laid down like a plank, you know?
Oh my God.
So you can learn a lot from these. They have nothing. They don't have tools. They don't have money, but they all seem to have this way of life to make things easier. You know, they have this appreciation, and they live for today. They live day to day instead of living for the future or saving up for the future. They enjoy this moment. Yeah. Which I think is also very different.
Yeah, that's why I also am inclined to move somewhere in Europe eventually, because it's like here everything's just constant rush. It's like you got to do this now, you got to do that now, and it's like there's always a deadline. There's always just something to be done. And like you said, we're not as connected. I think the Midwest of the United States is maybe a little more connected than what it sounds like where you are, Eugene. But because I know my neighbors, and we're very much outside a lot. Yeah. People just I go for a walk and I see my neighbors, people are just out a lot. We're outside. So there's that. And it's the same as Chicago. I knew my neighbors in Chicago in my apartment building too and whatnot. Right. But yeah, it's just the lifestyle, at least from what I've experienced when I have visited Europe, is more what I would prefer as opposed to here.
So there you go. If you ever got caught outside and you don't have a toilet, just stick your arms behind your knees and use those as support. It was news to me.
The more you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the more you know.
2-hour lunches, Catherine said. That's unheard of. How long do you get for lunch, Eugene? You have 2-hour lunches?
Hell no. We got 30 minutes, and even that is sometimes too much. We work through them. Everything's a rush where I work. Everything is a rush. Like, I have my set hours. They want me to work, but I can stay there for forever. I cannot go home, and they'd be okay with that because we just have so much work and it's hard to keep up with. Nobody would say, hey, you put in too many hours this week. So if I want to make extra money, I can. I choose not. I much prefer my time at home now and appreciate it. Mm-hmm. But nobody's going to say, hey, go home. You're working too much. They're okay with it.
Yeah.
I get 25 minutes for lunch. What
happened to that last 5 minutes?
Oh my God.
The kids come back. Time for the kids to come back from their lunch. Yeah. So that's it. You have 25 minutes. You need to go to the restroom. You need to eat. Whatever else you need to do. Get that done as fast as you can. A lot of teachers, they don't even eat at school because we're like, what? This is pointless. Like I just take like vegetables and eat some vegetables and fruit, and that's it. And like work while I'm doing it. Yeah.
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 Lunch, dinner, they are sacred. They have to be sacred.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm talking, but it's just from my experience because I am lucky enough to have a law firm and I can manage my own time and my colleagues as well. But that's not the reality in most jobs here in Portugal. I mean, max, you can have like 1 hour and then there are some works that just give you half an hour. I mean, then it depends on your function, what you're doing. But yes, I mean, from my experience, I always have 1 hour, 1 hour and a half. Hour and a half, I think it's more precise. Having a nice wine, lunch, coffee, and then
that would be fantastic. I would love to have wine during lunch. Sometimes I think I need it.
Yes.
Are you a lawyer?
Yes, I am.
Wow, yes, I did not know that.
Really?
No.
Oh, okay.
Did you talk about that in your videos?
I guess so, but like a year.
Oh,
a year or so ago, so it was a long time. Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, cool.
Duck is gone.
And the duck is gone.
He'll come back.
Hiding duck.
Probably fell asleep on the off button. I did not know that. So on your break or on your lunch, you get to go for vino and prosciutto and cheese, maybe. Oh yeah. See, that sounds fabulous to me.
Yeah.
And then after work, usually we go on Wednesday, Tuesday, and then actually yesterday it happened because we had such an intense week. Yesterday, all of my colleagues, we went to have dinner, and some friends of my colleagues as well. So we are all gathering, having dinner, and then having wine, drinking whiskey. I mean, you name it. It was quite intense.
Do you wear a suit to work?
What?
Do you wear a suit to work?
Sometimes. Sometimes I do, other times I don't. Usually I wear suits more when I have meetings, when I have a court hearing, then I wear a suit. But in the daily basis, if I don't have like anything on my agenda, then I will just be in a like casual chic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. I'd love to see you in a suit. I bet you look fire, like very dapper.
Sure. Yes. Always with the pocket square.
Yeah.
And, nice.
Yeah. Always.
Very good.
We're going to have to get you on video in a suit.
Yeah. I'm down for that.
Absolutely. I'm down too. That would be the most handsome man on YouTube, I think. Thumbs up for Gal.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Are you close to Bernardo?
I'm close.
Have you guys?
I mean, for you, I think. I mean, in terms of distance, I think when you are comparing, for me, I'm not that close. But for you, if I will tell you, like, okay, we are maybe 50 kilometers away.
That's close.
Well, for you, it's close.
Yeah.
For me, it's so far. But yeah, like I'm not that close. But because I think he right now he lives in the other side of the river, because in Lisbon, you have Tejo River, and then you have the other district, which is Setúbal.
Yeah.
And then it's beautiful. It's,
I know.
I think
In Croatia, when they say 50 miles, that's far because it's not 50 straight miles. It's 50 miles up a mountain and then like down a mountain, and everything is very terraneous and rivers.
I would love to visit.
Right.
Correct.
You got to take a donkey for 10 kilometers before you can. It's insane. You go on those mountains and it's so high and all you see is down the cliff and there's like no railing to protect you. And you look over and you see cars down there at the bottom of the mountains. God, by the seaside.
Yeah.
That
makes me
adrenaline.
Yeah, that makes me nervous. Yeah. It's like sometimes if you go to like, well, you know, I mean, the Rocky Mountains, like if I go to like Colorado or something and driving up some of those, when you get to like the smaller villages and the roads get very narrow and then all of a sudden another car's coming down, it's like, oh my God, I'm going to drive off the side of the mountain.
But the sight is stunning. Like,
yeah, it's beautiful.
It's the beautiful, sunset or it's absolutely gorgeous. It's like $1 million view.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, I really want to visit Croatia. I'm very curious to visit that beautiful country.
You should. It's gorgeous.
Yeah. From the pictures, I mean, it's beautiful. Beautiful.
And it's totally safe too. Like very safe.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the best
parts.
I
also have that impression.
Oh, yeah, that's true, Anna. That's true.
Right. That's why I appreciate everything we have.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We do get mostly what we want when we want, don't we? For the most part. But besides a few things.
We just got to know how to ask for it.
Yeah, that's true.
Definitely.
And how to accept it and know that we're worth it. So
You're worth it, Eugene.
Things here from my bottom shelf. Do you guys want?
Let's see. Show me your bottom shelf.
And this doesn't mean that they're shite in any way. They're just on the bottom shelf. Do you guys know this?
Yeah, I used to have it.
Yeah, and by I used to have it. I can do without it. I think it's a great fragrance. I probably wouldn't buy it again.
No,
Annie, I do like it. I think it's a great orangey, incensey vanilla fragrance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really nice. But I just like decanted 10 mils for myself and then got rid of it.
Yeah, it is. It's very nice. I have a bunch of Tom Fords on my bottom shelf.
See some Tom Fords. Oh, that's a beautiful one. Noir de Noir.
Noir de Noir. Sorry, I got a bad reflection here.
Love that.
Do you?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a great one.
I like this. I like this. Sorry. Let me try to avoid that glare.
There you go. Yep, Tobacco Vanille. I have the big bottle of that.
Tobacco Vanille. Love Tobacco Vanille.
I love it. I love Tobacco Vanille.
And here's Tuscan leather.
Yeah.
So I have one more. I don't know what happened to it from Tom Ford. Oh, here it is. And this is Tobacco
Oud. There it is.
Oud.
Which I really like.
Very nice.
It's a really nice ambery fragrance.
Yeah, I think they might have had that at the store by me. That's the Estee Lauder like warehouse store.
Yeah.
So I'm going to check again.
And I keep hearing that they might put this in the signature line. Is that true?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yes. I think it will be in October.
Oh, okay.
I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
I wonder if they will change it much because, like, honestly, ombre leather changed a bit, but it's still really, really good now, I think. And so I'm wondering, like, if it would be better to wait until it comes out in the signature line in terms of, like, pricing, you know what I mean? Because it's going to be cheaper.
Pricing will be much better.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Tobacco Oud?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I wonder how much it's going to change. You know what I mean?
I don't think it will change much.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I hope not.
The signature line are still really good.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like they end up being very similar. Yeah.
Ombre leather is very good. The other
Beau de Jour.
They put Beau de Jour in there.
Excellent. Yeah.
Yep.
The current is excellent. I've got this is Black Orchid.
Yep.
Very heavy perfume. Do you guys know this?
Yep.
Yes.
This
is a classic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've worn through like a long time ago. I had a bottle of that. Long time ago.
Very dark, patchouli, which is
chocolatey, like over top of white floral.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
Tuberose.
Have you tried the new Parfum version?
I have not.
It's like a little bit. It's like a little bit boozier to me. And it actually, like, the more I wore it, the more I thought, okay, this is more masculine than the original.
Yes.
To me. So I like the original a little bit more in the long run. I thought at first I liked the new version, but I actually like the original more.
What do you guys think of Interlude Man? Yelena's thinking of buying it for her partner.
I haven't smelled it.
I mean, it's for very specific tastes. I mean, it's not a fragrance that you will wear every day, first of all. And it's a fragrance
Gothic.
that it's spicy, it's very heavy, gothic, very heavy on the incense. It has a campfire feel. It's very smoky.
It's ambery and sweet.
Yes, ambery and sweet.
It's
yes,
heavy, and I don't necessarily like wearing it much because for me it's very heavy, and I feel like I'm carrying a knapsack. However, Maria loved wearing it, and I enjoyed smelling it on her more than wearing it myself.
Interesting.
Oh, interesting.
It had a really nice sparkle. It's like a sparkling amber, but it's also smoky, and it had this caramel sweetness. So yeah, I much prefer it on someone else than when
I mean, I love it. I love Interlude, and well, it's not out of nowhere that Amouage just released 2 flankers from Interlude. But although I'm very sad to see the direction that Amouage is taking, I think they are being more mainstream. Which, I mean, maybe I understand. You got to make money in the end, but it's sad to see. It's sad to see that the exclusivity, the roots of Amouage, I think it's starting to fade away.
Yeah,
more.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, I didn't dislike they have a new release now, or I guess 2 new releases that just came out. I haven't smelled those yet. And I've heard that those are supposed to be a little bit more like the line was before. But yeah, those 4 that came out last year, there were like a couple that I thought were okay. They were good, but they didn't feel like Amouage to me at all. Like, just not at all. Yeah. So it's kind of disappointing in that regard. But, you know, maybe they'll realize that people want kind of their, aesthetic back, and they'll go back to that. I don't know.
I mean, when I saw Cécile Zaroukian at the Amouage factory, I think she posted a video on Instagram, I was like, okay, I think this will be good. I love her work. I think it will be good. And I think she's the nose behind one of these new.
She created that.
Yeah, she created that one. I mean, and she also created Tango for Mask Milano, which is amazing.
It's fantastic. Yep. Yeah, somebody just asked about Mask Milano, and they have several that I really like. I haven't tried the new Lost Alice yet. I want to try that, but Tango, Latessa, Petra. I actually liked Reflection. Okay. And Madeline. I really like all those from Mask Milano.
I have yet to try their new releases from Mask Milano. I'm not familiar with their new releases. I think they've been releasing a lot of fragrances lately.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, for sure. No, they have.
For me, when a brand starts to do that, I get overwhelmed with that, and then I lose interest. Because it's just so much fragrances that you can release in a year.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, still, I'm very curious to try their new releases for sure.
Yeah, me too. Sam, I don't know if you're in the United States, but if you have a cosmetics company store near you, go there and look for Plum Japonais, because I just got one for half off 2 days ago.
Wow!
So I got a 50 ml for $140. Plum Japonais, brand new.
A nice juicy plum.
Yeah.
You like juicy plums, eh? I don't.
Just wants to take a big bite out of it.
I need a plum for hours.
A nice, sweet, juicy plum.
I can't take it.
It's like plum juice dripping all down.
Oh yeah, like
I'm so messy, eh?
Yeah.
Okay,
I got really hot in here.
Yeah.
Sunshine.
Maybe you should remove get comfortable, and here we go. Sunshine.
Oh, yeah.
I'm good.
Please.
Like it. I like this a lot, actually, for as sweet as it is. It is sweet, right?
Do you find similarities, or at least are they in the same genre, in your opinion, Sunshine Man and Music for a While?
Oh, wow. I've never really thought of that, so it's never come to mind. Something that has come to mind is Eau Noir, though, when I wear that.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense as well. Because it seems like Music for a While also has a lot of lavender. Sunshine Man also has a lot of lavender. And Music for a While then has a pineapple, but Sunshine Man uses the orange, that orange liqueur.
It's green as well, and grassy, vanilla. It's got like this ice cream chord to it. Sweet. It's syrupy. Like I get that same syrupy. It must be Immortelle that is in Eau Noir. So like Sunshine Man, it does translate that sunny day for me, like a picnic in the park, or it is a fun fragrance. I enjoy this a lot. It's got like a boozy quality to it, and I don't like boozy perfumes.
It's from the orange liqueur.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Have you tried the Sunshine Woman? It's one of my favorites from Amouage.
So good.
I have not.
Yeah, it's
Delicious.
like it's got osmanthus in there that goes very apricot-y. It has it's like white tobacco sort of, or tobacco flower that's in there. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I love it for this. Like, I think a lot of people don't like to wear it in the summer, but I do. Like, I just love it in the summertime. It's really nice, but it sounds very different from the one for men.
You would think it's made for the summer because of the name,
right?
But
a lot of people don't like wearing it then.
Yeah.
They think it's too heavy. Yeah, they think it's too heavy because it does have those gourmand qualities to it. But I wear it in the summer, like in the evening, not in the daytime, but maybe in the evening.
I think it's a gorgeous perfume.
Yeah.
And the next is
beautiful.
Lyric Man.
I have Lyric Woman.
Yeah. And I think this is an interesting perfume.
Yes.
So there's a lot of notes in here that I wasn't able to pick up on my own, but one day Maria wore this, and I was like, I kept getting whiffs off of her. It's like, I like whatever she's wearing, but I don't know what it is. It's not familiar to me. And it wasn't until I smelled it on her was I able to pick up the vanilla, the incense, the angelica. To me, it was mainly like citrus and rose. It's like that lime and rose playing off of each other.
Yeah, I love the rose in Lyric Man. It's the fragrance that made me appreciate rose fragrances.
Yeah, really. I like this a lot. I don't wear it enough.
Is it very, very strong?
It's not overpowering, but it's got a lot of personality and character.
Yes.
Yeah. I have Lyric Woman, and it is very strong. And it's like a spicy rose sort of fragrance. I love it. It's fantastic, but it's strong.
Houdini, does that mean you don't bullocks? I guess you don't.
Bollocks. Yeah, he must not like it. It's the dog's bollocks. Maybe that's good. It's the dog's bollocks, like he's saying.
The dog's balls is.
I think that might be. I think that might be good.
Dry humor. I'm not sure how to do that.
Well, it's like a saying. I've heard other people say that before, but
right.
I think it means that he likes it.
It's so interesting how polarizing Amouage is. People are up and down with it.
Yeah.
True.
There are some I've smelled that I like. Well, which one was it? I can't remember. There's one that gave me like instant headache. Some I don't really like. Memoir Woman, those are also really good. Some I love. Yes, it means good. There we go.
It's been good.
I've got one more. I've got one more. And I think this is my favorite Amouage, and that is Jubilation.
No, yes.
Great.
My favorite as well.
Great use of fruity wood notes. That's how I would describe this. Smoky, fruity and woods.
Nice.
And that fragrance is interesting because although it has loads of notes listed, but it's not that it changes all that much.
No.
I mean, it's not that complex.
Right.
In terms of development.
it feels much more simpler than it's made out to be. I've heard people call it the greatest fragrance of all time or the greatest amouage, and it's very different from a lot of the complex amouages. This I find this much more subtler and very easy to wear, not challenging at all. It's again one of those that I would consider like a fun fragrance to wear. I don't find this very serious or overpowering or dominating a room.
Really? For me, that smells regal.
I don't get that.
Sultry.
No, to me, it's just a very fun fragrance. Yeah.
Could be the climate.
Because of the fruitiness. I mean, could be the climate.
I mean, it could be. Like, I mean, it's just much hotter where you are than where he is.
Absolutely.
It's even colder where he is than where I am.
That's actually true.
Oops.
My name is Tara Jax. Thank you.
What's that?
There's a question that I was answering.
Your co-host is very pretty. What's his name?
Oh, his name. Never mind. He is pretty. That's Joa. He's pretty.
He is the most handsome man in Frightcom.
Oh, stop it.
He is.
Oh, no.
But that's Zhao. I'll post this later. I've already done it once before. Links to their channel. But that's Zhao from Scented Moments. So here I've got 3 Armani Privés on my bottom shelf. The first is...
the line?
Sorry?
That's the line that I need to rediscover.
That's Rose Dada B, which is a rose oud. And I haven't worn this in years, and I kind of liked it when I first got it. I don't know if I ever loved it. And then it went into my closet, like that box in the closet. And then since I've kind of pulled it out, but I feel like this has been done, this rose oud, and since its release, it's been done better. Most recently by Louis Vuitton's Ombre Nomad. Yeah, which feels much more superior to this. This is still nice. It's rose, oud, and vanilla mainly.
Yes. I mean, a lot of people, for a lot of people, that's a staple in terms of rose oud fragrances. Yeah. Which I can see. I can see that.
Yeah.
But
do you guys like this?
I like it. I like it, but I mean, with my collection, how it stands, I think it would be redundant to have it.
Yeah.
What
For me,
I
like
really
the price
do
point.
Okay, yes, the price point also doesn't help.
What are actually our Armani Prive now?
I don't know, like 300 or something. I don't know. Like, yeah, I kind of agree. Like, it seemed a little bit redundant for me, and at that price, like, I'm like, I don't know. I think they're about 300.
Yes. Yeah, they're in the 300.
Yeah, which is quite a bit for something that I feel like I don't really need. So,
320 Canadian dollars. So they've gone up $30 since I've last.
Didn't the Dior also go up $30 recently?
Oh, shite, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Ooh. Because they are already affordable enough. And actually, in terms of rosewood indie designers, like more indie exclusives, Ombre Nomad from Louis Vuitton. Yeah, it's one of the best. Definitely.
Yeah, it's really good. Really good.
I'm so sad they took away our Louis Vuitton.
Kind of reminds. Really?
Yeah, we had one here, and now it's gone after COVID. It's all gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
We lost the Guerlain boutique before COVID. It's like COVID.
Oh, yeah. That was tragic.
That hurt. I felt
that sucks.
Yeah,
that sucks.
Was a tragedy. Like, seriously. And I think you recorded the party.
I've got many videos from the boutique. If you go through my, there's live streams, there's events, there's reviews from there. There's a bunch of videos. Yeah, I think I have a playlist from Guerlain. It'd probably be easier to find in there, but lots of videos from the boutique.
It's awesome.
Yeah. Next is Bois d'Encens, and this is their pine and incense fragrance, which is I think is really good. One of the better incense-based perfumes.
Yeah, I saw your review of that one.
I prefer this over Avignon, Comme des Garçons Avignon for incense.
Oh, okay.
Very peppery and piney. It feels very outdoorsy, like being on a mountaintop with pine trees and church incense. Do you guys know what church incense means? When I say church incense?
I mean, I know what it means, but I was not as
definitely
exposed to that as a child as you were.
Wait, I have here what is for me as the best example of a church incense, which is Casbah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Robert Piguet.
From Robert Piguet. Oh, man, this is church all over it. It's beautiful, beautiful. It's very realistic. It was one of my favorite incense. It's a Casbah from Robert Piguet. It's lovely.
I've not tried that. Piguet is really hard. Like, in order for me to like try a Piguet, I'd have to buy one because we don't have a counter.
Oh, yeah.
No, we don't either. Neither. I've never seen them in store anywhere.
Yeah. I don't even know where you can buy samples. But the next is, this is Encens Satin by also.
I haven't tried that.
Privé. This is also
Me neither.
an incense perfume, but this one, something about it always gives me a headache when I wear it. So there must be something in here that I'm very susceptible to. But this is much smoother and sweeter than the first incense-based perfume.
Nice.
It's also very incensey and resinous, but it's got caramel and some other stuff that I would prefer to keep that stuff out of here. Peppery as well.
Yeah.
I like caramel sometimes.
Yeah, I like caramel as well when it's used like with I guess in minimum doses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
Oh, I absolutely love salt caramel. Delicious.
Oh yeah, I know you have that one. I sold mine.
Which one?
Salt caramel.
I don't
salt
know.
caramel from.
You didn't smell it properly.
That could be. That could be. Maybe I need to try it again sometime.
So we're getting some requests here to reunite for another stream.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun. I would love that.
Me too.
Me. Anytime. So the next is, this is
bouquet. Oh no,
I sold my oud bouquet because of the sweetness, and this is L'Autre Oud.
L'Autre, yeah.
Brother, sister, too. And the bottles are beautiful. I bought these because of the bottles.
Yep, they're fantastic.
But I absolutely cannot stand the sweetness in this whole entire range.
I agree. I've sold off. I had like probably 9 at one point, and I'm down to 4. And it's like the fig one because it's still sweet but fresher. The iris one because I love iris. The tea one. So I've gotten like I have mostly the fresh ones that have less sweetness because they're so sweet. I can't do it.
It seems like they've done an exclusive range on a gourmand theme.
Yes, they have. So that's literally what they did.
Lavender on gourmand, jasmine on iris. It was like, oh my God, this is insane. It literally feels like drinking a glass full of sugar.
Yeah. Yeah, they're very sweet.
I had the lavender and I gave it to Marie. I was like, here, please take it. I don't want it. I'll never wear it. You enjoy it. So it's literally a lavender and sugar.
Actually, I'm not very familiar with the exclusive line of Lancôme. I just tried a bouquet and I found it incredibly sweet.
Yeah, it's very sweet. Yeah. It's too sweet.
Yeah, it's a bottle that I sold. And I had this in the box in the closet and tried to sell this too. Just nobody wanted it. But these
you couldn't sell that?
I just posted them here locally in Toronto.
Oh, okay.
And shipped. Like, I don't have time to ship bottles out. So these bottles are discontinued and they kind of look like the new ones, which are beautiful as well with the magnetic caps. But since these have been discontinued, the prices have gone up. I think they're like $300 now for these.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you should be able to sell that for more than you pay.
For like $90. I was like, now I'm kicking myself.
You should have sold it for more than that.
You cannot sell perfume. But again, very sweet. And very rosy. I get more rose than oud. Very sharp rose.
Eugene, look at Roberto's question. I like it.
Okay, let me highlight it. Okay, you three beautiful people, your house is burning down and you can only one grab free. What would you save?
Oh,
Only one, Eugene.
What would I save?
I already have my answer, so I'll answer it.
Go ahead.
I would save Ducita Isara because it's like the fragrance that smells like me, like my personality the most. And it's also extremely expensive and beautiful, and I love it.
It's a great fragrance.
Yeah.
It's a great fragrance, actually. I have a sample of that when I purchased the Iris one.
Oh yeah, I have. I just have the travel size of the Splenda Iris, yeah, but it's good too.
I would save African leather, which is also on my bottom shelf, right here.
There you go.
And this is actually a fragrance that I can't stand. Do either of you know this or like it?
I've smelled it a long time ago.
I absolutely. I really don't like Mimo Paris fragrances.
Me either. I haven't found one that I like want to buy a bottle of.
I don't get on with them either. Why do you think it is that hardcore enthusiasts don't line up with this brand?
Well, because we are so, which is normal. I mean, we already tried a lot of things, from the designers, from the indies, from niche, and Mimo Paris fragrances, they smell like, they don't smell niche, they don't smell like expensive, they don't smell unique, they don't smell original. I mean, I appreciate like Italian leather. I think it has some uniqueness in it, but overall I think maybe it's the blend, maybe it's the materials, I don't know, they don't come across as a niche perfume brand overall.
Right. I feel like this lacks depth for me. I feel like they push too hard to the masculine bro dudes. I don't get much leather from this. It's much more woods and spices. I don't find it interesting. I find it dries down into this very bland Tonka, woody, dry, synthetic ambery accord that you find in a lot of modern perfume.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know. I get angry when I wear this.
Like,
physically, literally, mentally, I get angry. Sometimes I wear it just to piss myself off.
Like, I need to be mad today.
I need to be a man today. Yeah.
I need to be mad today.
Yeah. I've got shit to do. I got to get mad.
Yeah. What's your real choice?
Honestly, I don't have one. I'm not really. Everything I have can be replaced. I don't have anything from 100 years ago. I've got expensive bottles that I wouldn't want to purchase again. Like I've got Bottle of the Night and the Moon and Dawn and stuff. But I guess basically he's asking, what is your favorite fragrance? That's basically what the real question is, right?
Sort of.
What's your favorite fragrance?
Yeah.
So to answer in that sense, I'm going to say Mitsuko. I would if I could only have one, it would be Mitsuko. So I can answer it that way, but I have nothing really worth that I can't replace or isn't available.
Yeah. Same.
Mitsuko, Kurusi, I don't know, Allure Bleu.
And the list goes on.
That's sorry.
And the list goes on.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
it's like it's hard. It's really difficult to answer because I don't really get attached. Like I don't have this attachment to. There's so many things I like, but like Rich keeps talking about his fear of missing out, so he keeps backing his shit up, and I'm like, you know what? If they discontinue one of my favorite fragrances, who cares? I
know I have so many that I love. It doesn't really matter.
Millions of other perfumes.
Yeah.
You know what? I also was like Rich Mitch about having that fear of losing or seeing discontinued my favorite fragrance and oh my God, what I will do. But now, I mean, I love, for example, it's one of my favorite designer fragrances is Dior Homme Parfum and also Dior Homme, the original.
Yeah.
And when I heard that they would reformulate, maybe discontinued the Dior Homme line, I was like, I was mad, but then I was thinking, for sure, we have so many offerings out there that can fulfill that void. I mean, and so in the end, I'm not that upset when brands discontinued my favorite or one of my favorite fragrances, because, well, there's so many fragrances out there yet to be discovered. So, I mean, that's why I also don't have backup bottles.
Right, me either.
Yeah, same here. My favorite concentration would be the X-Straight is by far the nicest, but all concentrations of Mitsuko are beautiful and glorious. So don't worry too much about that. If you have the money, get the Parfum. If not, get whatever you can afford and just experience it.
Yeah, I have the EDP. It's my favorite cheap fragrance.
But if you want to experience in all of its gloriousness, try the Parfum.
The Parfum.
So Johnny Amsterdam, I see you, Johnny, but I don't want to cut people off. When was the last time I wore the night? It was probably at Christmas. Do I notice any changes? No, it wears on me just like it always has, which is beautiful and radiant. That's a good way to describe it. I haven't noticed any changes.
Great. I need to revisit the night.
What about Diaghilev? Yes, I love Diaghilev as well. Love both Diaghilev and Mitsuko. Don't make me choose between those. Mitsuko EDT is perfect for summer. I agree. It's much sweeter, and the peach is juicier. Much juicier. I love juicy peaches in the summer.
Oh yes, me too.
They just kind of like dribble and trickle all over.
Wow, so good.
The
best thing.
Peaches.
Oh god.
But the eau de parfum is much heavier. Do not attempt to wear the eau de parfum in the summer. You will die.
Yeah. No.
You will
literally never tried it.
Yeah, don't do that.
Heavy and leathery, completely different. Do you feel the night is an old cousin? Yes, it is very resemblant of Portrait of a Lady.
The night?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I need to revisit the night. I don't really remember how it smells.
It smells.
I've never smelled it.
Oh, take a drive through the country where they got barnyards, cattle, and that's a good reflection of the night.
Okay, so maybe is it similar somehow to Oud Infini, or?
I don't know Oud Infini.
I said I hope not.
Yeah, exactly.
Very shitty. It's very shitty. It's like I referred to it as a hemorrhaging cow's anus or ox.
Oh god! You are not selling it. You're not selling it.
No, I would never sell my bottle.
No, I'm saying like no one is going to buy it
based
on that description.
That's okay.
Or maybe one person would. A strange person.
But who doesn't like to fist a cow's butthole? That
It smells like an old library. Yeah, and that's amongst one of the descriptions you can say.
See, old library sounds much better than what you just said, Eugene.
Completely different.
It definitely has
very
a
different.
barnyard poopy accord.
It's like an old library in the country.
Do I think the moon smells synthetic? Yes, I do pick up synthetics in the moon. Absolutely. That's not to say it smells cheap. We talk about this all the time. Synthetics doesn't mean cheap.
Right.
The majority of the perfumes you wear today are highly synthetic and not natural. If you are wearing a high-end designer fragrance, the majority of the contents in there are synthetic.
Definitely.
So yes, the night is the moon is highly synthetic, but a very good synthetic.
Tara is blushing again.
I am.
Why are you blushing, Tara?
Because he's talking about juicy peaches.
You not like peaches, Tara?
You don't
like
like juicy peaches?
Yeah,
Not juicy.
I do.
I love
No, yeah.
juicy peaches.
I like them,
Yeah,
yes. I like them, but when you guys talk about them, it makes me blush.
Interesting. Some feelings are coming up for Tara and peaches. All right, Herod.
Oh.
What do
That's
you
on-
think about this?
That's on my bottom shelf too.
Yeah?
Well, mine too. Mine as well.
You guys like it?
I do like it.
I do.
Yeah?
I do like it.
Okay.
I do like it. Yes.
It's sweet.
I mean,
it's a sweet tobacco.
Exactly. I think it serves its purpose.
Yeah.
I think it's a nice, sensual, warm, cozy fragrance. Not the most natural smelling scent, not at all, but I love it.
That's a good idea, Lily.
What does she say?
Don't spend it.
You know what they want, eh, Zhao? They want like a
full stand.
We'll see. Hopefully Zhao will deliver. You'll get comfortable before the end of the night.
Oh god.
Oh,
yeah, I agree, Sandy. Herod at Christmas time is when I would wear it too. Like around when it's really cold and the holidays. I think it's good for that.
Yeah. Do you guys see the similar? Would you call this a Tobacco Vanille clone or inspired by?
No.
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 I mean, clone. No, inspired maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's much sweeter and not as much spice to it.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what does remind me a lot of Tobacco Vanille is I have a bottle of the Merchant of Venice Arabesque.
Yeah.
That is really nice, but it smells very similar to Tobacco Vanille. But no, Herod, I think is, I mean, it could be inspired by, but it's quite different in my opinion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And
do you like it, Eugene?
I'm impartial. I think it's a good fragrance. It doesn't really satisfy my cravings. I don't ever reach for this. It's probably been years. If I had a house fire, I wouldn't miss this if it disappeared. It's just not it's not the type of fragrance that I would not traditionally enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
No, I would not pick that as a fragrance that you would even own, actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I much prefer Tobacco Vanille to this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. But I still like it.
I think it's a good fragrance. It's just not for me.
Yeah. Yeah, Emilios, Arabesque is fantastic. You should definitely get that if you can get your hands on it.
What else? Oh, all right. Let's go for a designer here. And this was like one of the first. I bought this probably in my first year of getting into serious perfume. And this is La Nuit de l'Homme.
It smells good.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it smells good.
I thought so too.
Yeah.
It smelled good when I bought it, and it was interesting, but I've gone off of it a long time ago.
Yeah. It's nothing spectacular, but it smells good for like a standard designer one. It's popular.
So that's on the bottom shelf as well.
Yeah.
I've got another designer. Let's do some designers now.
Yeah.
You guys are familiar with Prada.
Right along. Yeah.
I have a sample of it.
Soapy iris.
Mm-hmm. I think I prefer this a little bit to La Nuit de l'Homme. I do like the soapiness, the cleanliness of this perfume. I think I've only worn it once, to be honest, and it was enough to get to know it, and I'm probably done with it.
Yeah,
I think I'd love to smell this on one of my kids.
There you go.
Something clean, fresh, not completely boring, but good for what it is.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You're right, Ashfaq, La Homme. That's what it's called.
Prada La Homme.
La Homme.
That's absolutely bonkers.
All right, my all-time favorite designer fragrance. Acqua di Gio Profumo.
Oh, yeah. The masterpiece.
I destroyed my own atomizer, so I had to find another one. This is gold. Can you notice that?
Yes, I can tell.
Really?
Yeah. So this is an atomizer from a different bottle.
Oh my goodness.
And it just smells like eggs to me, like egg farts.
It smells like sulfur?
Yeah, sulfur, exactly. Yeah, like propane tank.
Jeez.
I've got the original, which I like much better. But again, it's not something that I wear. That's why it's on the bottom shelf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you like Pure Havane, Theodore S?
Do I like? No, I do not like Pure Havane. It's way too sweet for me.
Yeah,
I like it.
I love it.
Yeah, I like it. I prefer Naxos, but
do you like Naxos, Tara? Should I keep my bottle of Naxos? It's still.
Do you still? You still have it.
There. Do you see it right above that orange box?
That's in the box there.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, but above your Louis Vuitton box.
Yeah, that's right. Do
you haven't even opened it?
No.
Have you smelled it?
No, I smelled it really quickly at the boutique, but no, I didn't get a chance to wear it. Or
I doubt that you will like it.
Do you like it?
I like it. I actually really like it, but
yeah, I really like it too.
It will be too sweet for you.
I think so. Although I think it's slightly less sweet than Pure Havana, but I do think it'd still be. Yeah, I still think it would be too sweet for you.
Is it a Pure Havana clone?
It's similar.
Similar,
but nicer.
Similar.
So there's like conflicting comments here. Open it, don't open it. Fritz is like, I can't believe you didn't open it. I think Duncan's one of Duncan's favorite perfumes.
It's really, I really like it.
You like it?
I mean, but if you still have it, just open it. Just open it and YOLO.
I mean, can you return it?
I can. I think I can.
Okay.
I know the owner where I bought it, and he's going to take it back. I have a feeling if I open it, it's just going to go on the bottom shelf with the rest.
I know.
Of them.
Yeah. Don't open it. Take it back.
I think
that's how these were all manifested.
Listen, take it back, and then when you get a chance, you can try it again in store some other time and see if you want to buy it again later.
Yeah, definitely.
Also saying it's like Pure Havana. Torch it and be done with it. I would.
Don't do that. That's silly.
Torching it, but I think there'd be just so much kickback. People would be upset with me and like, why are you wasting money and doing this? And I don't know.
I mean, that with Club de Nuit Intense was epic.
Yeah, I thought that was quite funny.
That was epic. I think we deserved a new one. Like another perfume.
Destroy another bottle.
I think Knoxville's Tobacco Vanille and Hair Dollar inspired by Ledge. Ooh, wow. Interesting.
I never thought about that.
I was going, I still haven't gone, no, I haven't returned it yet, but I haven't opened it either. Have you ever been, where's this? Have you ever been to a job interview and have been asked, what are your hobbies? I mentioned fragrance collecting. Their eyes are by far the most out there hobby.
Yes.
Oh my God.
So yeah, I would never even mention that.
No, I wouldn't either.
No. I have no hobbies.
I tell them my traditional stuff. I play volleyball.
I'm just boring. I'm just
bird watcher. I'd rather say that.
And that's it. Yes.
I watch birds and eat peaches.
Cooking.
Bust it out.
I don't think you should.
Yeah, me neither. I think.
Rudy says he sold his, and these two should duel it out.
There you go. Someone mentioned take it back and buy 40 knots. I think that's a good idea.
What's 40 knots about?
It's like, to me, it has like this sort of saltiness, sort of like you're near the ocean, but then there's like a woodiness, a little amberiness to it. It's not really sweet, maybe like the tiniest bit of sweetness in it, but not really sweet. And I think it would work I wear it year round. I think it can work year round. But I really love 40 knots a lot. But I also like Maxis, but they're very different. Yeah, they're very different.
But for 40 knots, Eugene, for you to have an idea, just take the rose from Ambre Nuit, from Dior, and add a bit more saltiness in it. Add a bit more, maybe a bit more sweetness. And you have 40 knots.
Club de Nuit needs.
I love it.
Can I tell you, when I toured Club de Nuit, the shop smelled like it for weeks. They asked me, like, Eugene, what did you do here? Why does it all this smell? They knew it was me, obviously. Why does it smell so strongly in here of fragrance?
NC, you like Iris? That one I can't get on with. I don't know why. I like Iris. Yeah, it's Iris from Xerjoff. I really like. It's okay. But my favorite iris from Xerjoff is the one that I have. What's the name of it? I can't think of it. Ibitira is my favorite one. Yeah, it's really good. Oh my
I think that Xerjoff, I mean, aside Ibitira, which I need to revisit, but Xerjoff doesn't, at least for me, it seems like they don't know how to use iris, because they always, for example, in iris, I have a sample of iris, also have a sample of Apollonia. They both have this beautiful opening, but then both of them are really flat, and the iris even fades away. You don't get any iris after that.
Yeah,
opening.
no, I agree with you on those two. Ibitira is not like that to me. Ibitira stays very bright, and that iris sticks all day long on my skin anyway. And it's just absolutely beautiful. I love it.
I need to revisit. I read it, tell the interview. I need to match voyeurism.
An SODM.
Oh yeah,
that's quite the list of
Voyeurism
hobbies I like to watch.
Okay, next.
It's got the package.
Oh yes. Oh.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is like a sweet bomb, eh?
Yes.
Sugary, sweet, floral bubble gum.
You get diabetes with that one for sure.
Yeah.
Although that's one of my guilty pleasures, I still appreciate the sweetness,
So
but I think
thick.
it's more because
It's
more
like
because
goopy thick.
yeah,
It just weighs everything down.
yes.
Oh God.
You know what this reminds me of is a car that can't start over in the wintertime. The battery is dead. And the engine is just kind of turning
heavy.
over, but there's never any
Yes.
lift. It's so heavy.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that body, though. Great body.
Yeah.
Look at that butt.
Okay,
Yeah, turn that butt around. There
All
we
right,
go.
Xiao, come on, stand up next to this. Let's see what your butt looks like. What looks like. Look at this guy's butt. It's so clenched. I bet you would
Yeah.
rip anything off that gets in there.
Yeah, actually, mine is kind of similar.
Yeah.
I can see something. It's kind of.
I heard butt implants went up during like COVID.
Really?
Yeah, butt implants went up and breast implants went, like women are taking them out now.
Yeah, I can see that.
Taking them out.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of women complain like it hurts their backs, I think.
Yeah.
And that's why.
That's a great butt.
That's a shame.
Great chest, great everything. Great
Oh, yeah.
package. Great
In the end, I mean,
great bot. I think the packaging is way better than the juice.
Oh God.
Houdini says it's as long as bubblegum trash goes, it's the best one.
yeah. It's. I mean, it's a too sweet. It's
Yes,
too sweet.
these are all my backups.
Yeah.
You got it. You got it. You got it, man.
You got it.
Oh my gosh.
Pulp.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
oh, nice big.
Yeah.
I'm not like Byredo is just not. I have one. I have Baldafreak, but
Yeah.
Byredo doesn't do it for me.
You know, this
I feel
smells
the same way.
like, how I would compare this. It's like being at a party in the summertime in the fruit bowl that's left out all day.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
And it's just
I know what
like
you mean. Yeah, I can see it. The melon kind of, yeah.
all the
So
fruit
soggy,
that has kind of dripped
soggy
into the
fruit.
bowl at the end of the
Yeah.
night.
Yeah.
Like this mixture of peaches, plums.
No, it's not. Stop lying.
Like really big peaches.
Mm.
Juicy ones.
Yeah, very juicy. Like this is very wet. It's a very wet, fruity fragrance.
Oh wow.
Kind of, I don't know. Would you consider this tropical?
I don't know if I would use that word
wouldn't.
to describe pulp.
I wouldn't.
No. Fruity, but
I
not
wouldn't.
tropical.
Yeah.
I like this for once a year. Once a year in the warmer weather is okay for me.
Okay.
Oh, it should last you the rest of your life then.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I would keep this. I would keep this. Next is that's Killian's Rose Oud.
Nice.
Mm. It is good.
It's Rose Oud and vanilla.
Yeah.
Smoky and incensey.
Actually, that's one I'm not.
Leathery.
I think I never tried it.
Yeah. Something about this has always reminded me of snakeskin, like snakeskin boots or jacket or purse or.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Interesting.
But
do you like it?
No, I'm over it. I'm over Rose and Oud and all that.
Yeah.
It's been done by every brand and so much.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that. Like I have a few that I really like, but there's so many that it's a little overwhelming sometimes.
Bottom shelf, Invasion Barbar.
I love that one. That's on my top shelf.
Top shelf, eh?
Love that one.
Yeah. A lot of people love this.
I don't have that one, but both my MDCIs are on my second to highest shelf.
Which ones do you own?
I have what's the name? The Lace Indes Galantes.
Okay.
I think how you say it. And then Chocho-san.
Okay, that's a Kudgyan, I believe.
Nice.
A what?
Francis Kudgyan did that one.
No. Chocho-san.
I thought he did because he did a few for them.
It might be Cecile.
Really? Okay.
I
always called it like Chow Chow Son.
It's like it's the character from Madame Butterfly. Yeah, it's Cecile Zarokian who did that.
Okay. Yeah. I was wrong. Which one did Francis K do?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
The ones that I have is that one, Invasion Barbar, and the Queer Cavalier.
Oh, yeah.
You have Queer Cavalier?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
I like it. It's a nice rose leather fragrance. Is it my favorite or one of my favorites? No. But still, I still do appreciate it.
I like Chypre palette. I love Chypre Palatine.
Oh, yeah. That's incredible.
Nice.
No attachment to this whatsoever. Like, no. I would throw it out the window right now easily and not miss it.
I will catch it.
Catch it. So, when I had I had a sample first, and I really liked it.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe these were first released in 60 ml bottles. And I bought this off of my sample. And then when I got this is now a 75 ml.
Yeah.
And I felt, I don't know if there was a reformulation, but it's never been the same to me. So I don't know if they've like changed it going from 60 to 75 ml, but I've never really experienced my bottle the same way as the sample, which I like. And this to me is just like really boring. It's made really well. But just so like, it's kind of linear on me.
Yeah,
It's so well blended that it's hard for me to pick up any notes. Are you able to pick up notes from it? I find it much
lavender, and there's a sparkliness in there. But again, like you, I also can't pinpoint like specific notes in there. Definitely lavender, definitely citruses, and definitely some sort of a sweetness in there. But yes, just like you, I can't pinpoint what it is.
Yeah.
But it really has, for me at least, has a natural feel in it. Like it smells, when I say natural feel, I mean, it smells, like you said, it's very well blended, doesn't smell harsh, nor piercing. So, and that's why I love it.
I can get the ginger. I see what
ginger.
Yes, I can pick up the ginger.
Yes,
but
ginger.
You know, I used to be able to pick up the vanilla in here, and I believe it was like a tonka and coumarin. I no longer get that.
I don't get any coumarin, nor tonka. Maybe vanilla. Definitely.
Okay. Next, I've got this is M7 Oud Absolute.
I've never smelled that.
So this, what was this originally called? M7.
Yeah, just M7.
M7.
Yeah. And I think it's a nice fragrance, especially for a designer release.
It's definitely a groundbreaking release considering when it was released. And I think it created the trend of the Western oud fragrances. So it created that trend that we have it to this day. Although it's a bit more died down.
But this has a massive following to it. Like you have, like it has a huge backing, and I'm surprised because it's a softer perfume.
Yes,
I don't think it's very. It doesn't wear very boldly. I'm not sure what it smells like when somebody walks by you wearing this, but it doesn't have like a massive character to it. It doesn't have a huge.
That's so true.
Yeah,
it's very soft and subtle. So it always kind of surprised me that this is as big as it is.
Yeah, I mean, when it was first released, I was lucky enough to smell the vintage formulation. Yeah. One of the few times that I smelled the vintage formulation, and it's still a bit different from that formulation. That formulation has an orange note in the opening, which the original doesn't have. The original, for me, when I smelled it, I immediately got like oud wood vibe from it, from the original M7.
Well,
I think
it makes sense
to oud wood.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And actually, I really did appreciate the vintage, and even now the current formulation. But although I think it was discontinued, wasn't it?
I think so.
I don't know. I don't understand YSL and what's going on over there.
No,
me neither.
Like they had Rive Gauche in these bottles. I think that's been discontinued as well.
Yep. Yes. Yep. I have with a tin can bottle, the Rive Gauche, amazing.
Yeah, I agree. I find oud wood so boring and so one-dimensional.
Yeah, to me, it's like a layering perfume.
Yeah,
sometimes
like
I put it down.
It's like, oh,
yeah.
Gee.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, I can see it being linear, but I still really like it.
I like it. I actually, when I wear it, get a lot of compliments from women.
On which? Oud wood?
Oh. Yeah, oud wood. I like, if I wear it, I usually put something else with it. But I've noticed, like, no matter what I put with it, I tend to get compliments from ladies, specifically.
That's like the stream for peaches. Like the stream.
Yes, peaches and cream.
If you like peaches and cream, like the stream. Oh, I love that. I love that, Zhao.
Do you remember that song? God, that reminds me of like my freshman year of college. That song, Peaches and Cream.
From Snoop Dogg?
I don't remember who did it. It was some like R&B song. From like the early 2000s.
Do you guys mind entertaining the chat for like a moment? I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, of course.
We can do it.
Okay.
Oh yes, 112. 112 was who did that song. Oh my God, that song was it was something.
For me, Peaches and Cream, it's a song from Snoop Dogg, which really calls Peaches and Cream, and well, it's lovely.
I'm sure. I'm sure. I think that they both are probably poetry about similar things.
Oh yes, definitely. Beautiful. It's a nice topic.
Here's my hands, Mike. My hands, hand check. Did anybody have to do that when you were in middle school or like high school at dances? They would come by and be like, hand check. I'd be like, I'm not touching anything. Like if you were sitting, they're like, where are your hands? I'm like, here.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would not take my hands off. Just accept it. I will just accept that my hands are in a specific place. So I will not get them off. No,
you have to deal with it. Are you going to take? Exactly. Are you going to remove my hands? I didn't think so.
Not at all.
Oh my
God. Puff Daddy jumped on the remix, huh? Craft.
Power.
Craft. Power.
That doesn't surprise me full foot between you. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me, Rudy, that the middle schools in Brooklyn got a little dirty sometimes. So did the ones in Indiana. Class, my favorite men's fragrance. Oh, I don't know, really. Honestly, like all of my references to men's fragrance are wearing on myself. So I suppose like, you know, I can't give you a good answer as like smelling it off of a man because I don't really get that opportunity. But some of my favorites, like I love Dior Homme Intense. That's a really great men's marketed fragrance that I really like. Trying to think what else I really like. Shoot. Well, I do like, you know, some of the Parfum de Marly that are marketed towards men. I like some of those, like Herod and, you know, specifically, but I wear that. Geez, trying to think of some other ones that I really like.
Intense as well. Good pick.
Yeah, I love that. I just love that.
So
that
good.
would probably like if you said like favorite men's fragrance, that's my favorite men's marketed fragrance, I would say most likely. But again, I just don't, you know, I don't have a lot of references because I don't smell men very often.
Oh.
Not that I don't want to, because I do.
Oh, you naughty one.
I missed that completely.
I said it's not because I don't want to, because I do want to.
Oh,
Right.
Oh God.
Kinky.
Chorus for me.
Yeah, I love smelling other people.
That nobody, I should say nobody, but people don't tend to wear fragrances around here besides me and a few other people.
Yeah, and when they do, it's the same fragrance every day because it's like a signature, right?
Yeah, for the most part. I found out one teacher who now is very interested in like talking to me a lot about perfume, which is really cool, but she's in a different hallway. Anyway, she's like really into fragrance and has many. She's a bit older. Yeah, she's a bit older. She has different tastes than me, but she's really into oud and patchouli and sandalwood are some of her favorite notes. So that's kind of cool that there's someone, I think she's like twice my age, but still there's someone that I can talk to around here.
Of course. And it's so nice talking to someone outside the fragrance community who is also interested in perfumes. Yeah,
absolutely, for sure. Emilio, yes, currently I am, and I don't smell anything on him.
What?
To answer that question.
What was
what?
I was just asking. Yeah.
Okay, next fragrance.
Yes.
And this is Sisley's Eau de Campagne.
Eau de Campagne. I'm so curious to try that.
It's really good.
I have not tried any Sisley yet.
It's a fresh, sparkling green vegetal perfume.
Yeah.
And this,
I heard one of your previous live streams. You talked about that. This one, Eau de Campagne, and Sisley Eau Noire, I think, or something. Noir, something.
Yeah, I don't own Eau Noire, but this is very good. Very sparkling, very green, fresh, tomato leaf, geranium.
Oh, there aren't a whole lot of perfumes that feature tomato leaf in them.
Yeah, I think this was one of the first. This is a Jean-Claude Elena. Yes, Joe, you're correct. I think this was made in the same year that I was born.
Oh,
yeah. Wow. And it was, I believe, Jean-Claude Elena's first commercial perfume.
So 1990.
Yes. Thank you so much. God, you just like given me 16 years. I love it.
So yeah, you were born in the 70s.
I was.
Yeah, I'm the 80s. Joe is the 90s.
90s.
Shite.
My sister was born in the 90s.
God, so you're like a baby, dude.
Yeah, he's very young.
Well, yes, I am. Let's keep it that way.
That's right.
30s.
I feel very young. I feel very. Yeah, you're almost 30.
Yeah, but what does an age feel like?
That's true.
What does 30 or 40 or 50 feel like? Are you supposed to feel a certain way? Because I don't know. I don't know if I feel any different than I did 20 years ago.
Yeah,
I feel a little bit heavier when I stand up. But, like, I don't know if it feels like anything specific. Oh, there goes some perfumes.
Ashvac, yeah, you're probably about the same age as me then.
Early 80s. Dan
Yeah.
90s. 87 for me.
Brian's young too.
Body
He
pain.
feels old. Yeah, luckily I don't have too much pain or really much at all. I broke my back when I was 15, so I probably felt older when I was 15 than I do now.
Is it Eau de Champagne? I think it's called Eau de Campagne.
Yeah.
I don't think it's champagne.
Champagne shop.
It's spelled
No,
camp,
I think
like camping,
Campagne.
and
Yeah.
aim, like champagne. It's not champagne, though. Maybe it's pronounced like that in French.
No, I think it is Campagna.
I always heard like Eau de Campagne, but well,
Do you feel your hips going yet? No, but I struggle with my knees when I run. My knees are so damn sore.
Mm.
mm,
Don't run.
Oh,
run.
I just waste more time then.
I have to do the elliptical because it will hurt. Like running will hurt my back. So my back doesn't hurt normally, but if I run a lot, it will hurt it. So I have to do the elliptical.
You have a sore back?
Well, I broke it when I was young. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Really? Get hit by a car or something?
No, I flipped over a fence in softball. I was trying to catch the ball going over. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
champ. You're a
And
champ.
And I broke my back. But yeah, elliptical for me. And the bike, as Duncan is well familiar with.
I guess elliptical would be great for the knees.
Yes.
Okay, next. Gucci Guilty. What is this? Absolute?
Yeah. I like the
Oh.
women's version of that.
I love that.
Do ya?
Yeah.
I
love
think
that.
if you like this, you should try the Hortus Sanitatis, the exclusive.
Ooh. Oh, you know what I just bought, Eugene, is the Song for the Rose.
Okay.
that one.
Have you tried it? Have you smelt it?
Nope. Blind bought it.
You bought it? Oh,
Yep.
shit, girl.
Oh, you go, girl.
Well, you better like roses.
I do. Yeah,
It's-
I do. I have
it's a very-
I have the Tears of Iris already from that line, but
Do you like it
yeah, I like that one a lot.
a lot?
Yeah, I mean, I do,
love
but it's very short. Yeah, I like it a lot, but it's very short lived. But I do like it a lot. I mean, yeah, it's like a few hours on me.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
beautiful. It's
It's
a beautiful
beautiful.
iris perfume.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Do you guys get vetiver from this?
Definitely.
Yeah?
In the dry down. Yeah,
Like,
I can't
a lot of
remember.
vetiver.
I can't remember. I've only
Very
smelled it in
roomy.
store.
Grassy.
I definitely get that like Dettol feel from this. You know, Dettol, like what you apply on cuts or on bandage. Like,
Oh, yes,
Wait.
bandage. Yeah.
Like Neosporin?
yeah, something like
Okay.
that.
I was like, I don't
Dettol
know.
and Neosporin are very different. Neosporin,
Are they? I don't know what Dettol is.
Dettol is like an antiseptic.
I don't think we have it here.
No,
I don't think so. Rudy, do we have that? I don't think we have that. Or anyone else from the US. Has anybody ever heard of that?
Dettol. It's like an
Never heard of it.
antiseptic that you would apply on cuts.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. We also have that.
Oh, it says no. Hang on, I got that wrong. Dettol is a cleaning supply. Shite.
Oh.
It's like something that you would put on a cut before the bandage.
Yeah, see, I don't think we have it in the US. No one, Rudy said no, Empty said no.
It's D
It's sold in the Indian grocery stores in the US.
E-O-L.
Okay. Oh, it's like Tiger Balm, so like very
Yes.
mentholated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what Tiger Balm smells like. Thank you.
Oh, so on another site it says Dettol has been protecting families all over the world to fight germs and bacteria. You can
Okay.
protect against infections and cuts.
There
So
you
it is Dettol, insect bites, antiseptic for cleaning cuts, blemishes, and bites.
All right.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Okay, that's what I get from this.
But yes, definitely smells like.
But it's also got that petrol leather thing going on.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And that's why I like it. And it's hard to believe that it was made by Alberto Moreira.
Right. I guess he just does what he's paid to do.
That's true. I feel like that.
Yeah.
He can't, he can't create something if he's doing his job. It's not his fault that he's been commissioned to do Acqua di Gio and Profumo and all these other crappy perfumes.
Yeah,
and
I know.
Been a huge hit. That doesn't make him a shit. Actually, makes him a really good perfumer.
Yeah, he can. create what they're asking for. That's fair. Yeah, and his portfolio is just massive. Like, I wonder, like which perfumers have the most perfumes released, and I feel like he's got to be towards the top, right?
I heard he's in the 7,000 range.
Yeah, he's got to be like one of the leading in terms of how many he's produced. Then,
If you follow him on Instagram, you can tell he is in love with his job. He loves creating perfume. He posts like 3 times a day, and everything's about perfume. And
That's
even
awesome.
in his interviews, he's so passionate about it. Like he has life in his voice when he speaks about fragrance.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And after discovering the collection, I was like, oh, I love these. Like my opinion about him has totally changed.
We just discovered who is Eugene's perfumer.
Maybe.
No, it's not.
Maybe not.
Royal Oud.
Oh, yeah.
Royal Oud.
It's been a long time since I smelled that too.
Which I think is a lovely perfume. A Creed, and Creed gets tossed around from, die-hard fragrance enthusiasts.
Yes.
I guess
I really like
enthusiasts.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks,
but I
Duncan.
really do like speaking and stuff.
What's Duncan saying?
Oh, he just wants to do me a favor.
Oh, likes to do favors.
Oh.
I don't blame Duncan.
Not at all.
All the good Detolls in Canada, though.
Yeah, it's not here. We don't have it. Oh, Jonathan says he loves Royal Oud. A lot of people, I think, really like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a popular fragrance.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said before, just because they're on the bottom shelf doesn't mean I'm saying they're shit or crap. Yeah. They're just on the bottom shelf. How you want to take that is up to you.
It's like at the bar. You have like these are the better ones.
At the
these
top.
aren't necessarily bad, but you might want to, make sure you're drunk before you drink them.
They're cheaper.
Yeah, make sure
you go down
wait till you can't taste it.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay. What else you got there, Eugene?
I've got What a Portugal, which I also really like.
Classic.
Does it smell like Portuguese wood?
I'm gonna have you got to direct that.
I think you just have to find out by yourself. Can
you show us a piece of Portuguese wood, Joe?
Oh my God, my cheeks hurt.
There's a couple of people that would be interested in what Portuguese wood looks like.
Yeah, they are.
Oh God.
They are quite popular here in Europe.
Creed is?
Oh, the Portuguese. What?
Portuguese.
No. Portuguese wood.
It's very popular. Can understand. Oh God. Nice.
Third Man.
Third Man. A fragrance that I was so close to blind by.
Yeah, I think it'd be worth it. It's for $50 or $40, whatever it goes for. It's great. You're probably not gonna find a better $40 perfume than this. It's absolutely fantastic. Really good fougere.
Nice.
Complex too.
Okay.
Spices, woods. A lot of bitter citruses in the top.
Does it remind you of other fragrance or not really?
Well, it is. I would consider this like an old school fougere. Might have some leather in here. Does it remind me anything off the top of my head? I can't remember. But it's really good. It's really well done, and it's interesting. It's just like a classic masculine fragrance.
Sounds. I need to add one for my wish list.
Yeah.
Oh, we just talked about this earlier. There's Chypre Palatine.
There we go. That one's good.
So good.
Yeah, it is.
You got it just laying there on your bottom shelf, all lonely.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, just because it's on the bottom shelf doesn't mean there's shit fragrances.
Yeah.
And I love this. I truly do.
Poor sheep.
That's probably their best.
Look at that color.
It's beautiful.
I love that.
That looks like plum juice, doesn't it?
Yep. It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, my God.
And I've got
Obsession.
Obsession.
Oh,
Yeah. That's an old bottle.
Is it?
that's it.
Isn't it?
A very
This is for
cute
women. I believe
bottle.
this is the
Yeah.
women's Obsession.
Yeah. It looks like, I think it's an old bottle. Maybe
So
not.
it's weird. This is like a $300 niche perfume, and these, like, they give you money to take these out of the store. They're like $15 or $30 at the most.
Yeah.
And when I wore this is like from what, the 80s?
Yeah, I think so.
70s?
80s, I think.
And when I wore this, I was like, man, this reminds me of something else, like another Chypre. It's a Chypre.
Yeah, 85.
And this came to my mind. I was like, wow.
Oh, okay.
I saw like almost like this was inspired by Obsession.
Maybe it was.
Interesting.
Maybe it was. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe it was. I don't know.
Oh.
But I was like,
I don't know either. I never tried the woman's version of Obsession, actually.
if
Or maybe
you
I
don't-
did, but I don't remember.
If you don't want to spend the $300 on, a niche,
Yeah.
which it's really good.
Yep.
Yeah, I
You
love
can
that.
The same experience for $30. Even though it sprays like an old man, like just like it doesn't have that like a young fuck.
Oh my God.
Both are wonderful.
Oh, God. No.
Lily, did you see that knee?
Oh,
We saw
I
some knee.
that knee. Almost saw a third leg. Okay, so there's only 3 more here. The next
Wow.
Oh.
Bottega for men. Bottega
Yeah.
Veneta for men.
Oh.
Familiar with
Have
this?
that one. Yes, have that one. And I really like it. Very piney.
Yeah.
A bit soft leather.
Yeah.
Have you smelled the women's version? It's really nice.
I love.
Yeah,
I
it's
love the
beautiful.
women's version more than
Yeah, I
all
think
the
it's-
men's combined.
I think it's better than the men's.
Absolutely, I agree with you. It's one of my favorite leather perfumes.
Yeah, it's very like soft, suede-y
Yeah, and
leather.
it's
I love it.
Very powdery and
Yeah.
got bite to it. It's got a nice spicy accord.
Yep, it's really
Gorgeous.
nice.
I think it's one of my favorite leather perfumes.
Yep, agreed.
But this is very piney and spicy as well. It's what I would consider like traditionally masculine.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not a big fan of these. I mean, it's great, but I would much rather wear the women's version than this.
I still think for a designer, it still feels unique. I mean,
Yeah.
at least it's out of your trend of blue type of
Mhm.
fragrances or overly sweet fragrances. So just by that, I think it's a plus.
Looked like a strong knee. It did look like a very strong. I agree. I would give them credit for putting something like this out where they didn't follow a trend. They just did something more traditional, classic.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Smells like an old Hermes to me. Like
Oh, okay.
Not
Well
a but
maybe a soft version of Bellamy.
not Bellamy. What's the other one? Rokabar. Like a
Rokabar.
Rokabar.
Rokabar, yeah.
Leather, pine, woods, spices, incense. Very pine forward, yes. And this is Youth Dew.
Yep.
Old
Been around forever. Yeah.
powerhouse. I think this laid the groundwork down for a lot of perfumes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I blind bought that one, but was not for me.
Yeah? What about it didn't you like?
I don't know. It just smelled like okay, and this is a cliche, but it really smells like a old woman's perfume.
I knew what he was gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, yes. I really don't like to describe perfume like this, but I can't get another image than this, like a really old woman's perfume.
Dude.
Yeah, for me, there's an association because one of my grandmas wore that, or still sometimes wears it.
Okay.
To this day, she wears it sometimes. So, yeah, I definitely have the similar association.
This is a $50 niche perfume. This came out in 1953, and it smells like what niche does today.
Yeah.
Let me read you the notes.
Totally agree.
This would destroy most of niche. Aldehydes, narcissus, lavender, orange, peach, bergamot, clove, cinnamon, rose, ylang, jasmine, lily of the valley, cassia, orchid, tolu balsam, patchouli, Peru balsam, oak moss, amber, vetiver, vanilla, and musk. And it is insane.
Definitely.
It's rich, incensey, churchy, ambery, floral, but it's not like girly floral. It's butch floral, like old spicy carnations and violets.
Yep.
Like
I did not. So Mark's comment is interesting. Yeah, that's true. Do you see Mark's comment? I didn't realize this.
First perfume women were allowed to buy. What does that mean? They weren't allowed to buy perfume?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Really?
I knew that like they weren't allowed to.
Only men could buy perfume for their women?
Yep. Well, I think most things in general they could only buy for their women.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Me either.
This is Youth Dew. Estee Lauder's Youth Dew. And this reminds me of Opium by YSL, the women's opium from the 70s, 80s.
Yeah. I just got a mini bottle from the 90s of Opium, which still smells a bit different from the current formulation. But yeah.
And that's a very butch perfume.
Yeah, it is. It is strong.
You need hairy armpits to wear that.
Well, I'll have to let it grow out before I try it then.
Not for modern women of 2020.
It's true.
But it's fabulous.
Yeah, that's right, Taffy. Chanel number 5. Yeah, the guys would buy it for their wives and stuff.
So women couldn't go into the store and buy it?
I think so.
That's crazy. I can't even fathom. Can't even comprehend that. Okay, lastly, this is Mugler Cologne.
Oh.
That's the appropriate reaction.
So, let me ask you this. Do you know what the secret note is in here?
No.
So?
No, but it starts with an S. It starts with an S. It's called the secret S note.
The secret S note. S.
Anybody in the chat know what the secret note is? Semen.
No.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Come on.
Look it up.
Semen.
No. Although Womanity has a
Here we go.
similar thing going on.
Sperm. They just listed as an S note.
Wow. Interesting.
Good to know. I mean, yeah.
So you can
Maybe
get
that's
sprayed with the S note.
Wow.
But it is fresh.
I think there are better ways to go about that.
Hey, it's a nice smelling sperm. Okay. Okay. I mean, fine. Smells fresh, clean, soapy. So instead of saying expensive soap, it's expensive sperm. Amazing.
750 ml
Amazing.
splash bottle secretions magnifique. Oh my god.
I guess it's just a fantasy note. You know how Mugler's, you know, he's kind of like off the wall like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Like, I'm not even kidding. When I smell the opening of Angel for Women, like, to me, it smells like vajayjay.
I think Womanity can go more that route than Angel. You're gonna kill Joa.
Hit it all over.
Oh god.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get you wet there, Zhao.
Oh, I'm already all wet. These type of conversations makes me feel like, ooh, very. But seriously, Alien for Woman. I never thought about that.
Alien is
maybe I'm not.
Isn't it?
He said Angel, not Alien.
No, yeah.
Oh, Angel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said Angel. It's very spicy. It smells like a spicy hoo-ha.
I still love Alien.
Yeah. Is Alien discontinued?
Yeah, me too.
No, it's just been reformulated.
Again.
Mugler discontinued something, and I know there was this kind of panic. I thought it was Angel.
Yeah.
No, Angel, Alien, still around. I think some of the Amen line might have gotten discontinued. I think they might be discontinuing
Pretty much all the flankers.
Yeah,
Almost.
exactly. Yeah.
So there you go. That is everything on my bottom shelf. I've got another bottom shelf. That's only one cabinet, but we ain't gonna do those today. We'll save that for another video.
Wow.
We'll save that for time.
Awesome. Pure Malt, they think, was discontinued. I think a lot of the flankers were, not just that one, but
yeah, they like to play that game, right?
Yeah.
They discontinued Pure Malt and then they brought it back. And is it continuing now again?
I don't know. Could be. I'm not sure.
I think it's a great line for designer, but again,
very unique.
Sweet for me.
Yeah.
They use a lot of
I
sugar,
agree.
a lot of woody ambers.
Sure.
They do.
Although I really like the line because I think the line is quite unique for what they're doing and when comparing with the other designer fragrances and designer lines. But there was a rumor when I think Mugler was bought by L'Oreal.
Yeah.
And there was a rumor that they would release like eau de parfum concentrations of pure malt, pure van, and whatnot.
Yeah, that's never come about, though. I don't know. I mean, maybe, but it hasn't yet.
No.
I don't think he was meaning to be rude. Since we're talking about fragrances on the bottom shelf, he just wanted to know what's on Tara's bottom shelf.
Wow.
I think he's probably not the only one wondering either. Tara, you've been sniffing perfume from time to time during the stream. Show us.
I like sniffing some perfumes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Which is understandable. That's what we do. That's our hobby.
Of course.
Yeah, I have a bunch sitting here because I'm going to film in a bit. But I have the Eau de Toilette of Jasmine Rouge. This is the new one that came out.
They changed that label from what I remember.
No, so it's not Jasmine Rouge. They came out with an Eau de Toilette version.
Oh shit!
So they still have the normal
chain.
Yeah, but now they have this. So this is like at the same price as the signature line, so it's cheaper. But it's nice. It's like a little bit more like citrusy and lighter. And yet not as much spice or like, not as much depth to it, but it's all right. I like it. What else do I have? I have this one here, Pink Flamingos from Prada. This is like a lighter fruity floral kind of fragrance. It's got raspberry in it also, like the Ramon Monegal does, but it's much lighter. It actually has iris in it too, a pretty strong iris note. And Daniela Andrier does iris like so well, so well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like all the Pradas, especially like the higher end ones with iris, are amazing. Purple Rain, it's another great one. This is like more similar to Infusion to iris than the other. This is mostly the iris. I think there might be vetiver in here. It's fantastic. What else do I have? Oh, this is ridiculous. You guys are going to laugh at this bottle.
Oh, shite. Let me look.
What is?
That's Louboutin, Christian Louboutin.
Wow.
It's called Loubi Rouge.
Like a space alien.
Wow.
Yeah, it's quite the bottle.
That's though.
It's a statement piece for sure.
Oh, yeah,
absolutely is.
Yeah, but it's. Have you smelled Van Cleef and Arpels Bois d'Iris?
Yes.
This is what it smells like. That's what it smells like.
It's almost
exactly.
Like Bois d'Argent.
Yeah, it's more similar to Bois d'Iris than it is to Bois d'Argent. But
more woody and vetiver, right? Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't think there's vetiver in this one, but yes, that would be like Bois d'Iris would be more so. But yeah, it's pretty much, they smell very similar. Yeah, what else do I have? Have you guys heard of OK Fine? I don't know if you can get them.
No.
So this is a small like indie house in the US. I can't remember where they're located, but they age everything in barrels. So this one is vanilla bourbon. So it was aged in an American oak barrel. Cool. Yeah. And they just do like, they make one batch and then it's gone. And so you can never get that again if you wanted it.
That's just marketing or?
No, I think they really do small batch everything. Like I have bottle number 40.
And so they pick up the scent of oak?
Yeah, it does. Like it's like a woody, slightly boozy vanilla, and it's really nice. I really like it. They also had one that was aged in port barrels. That was really nice. I think I don't remember which one was aged in port barrels, but one was aged in port. They had one that was aged in, I think it was aged in like a champagne barrel, like a used champagne barrel. That was good too. But yeah, they're pretty interesting. Pretty interesting little house there. And I think that the perfumer actually is a trained perfumer. If I remember correctly, there's something on the website about like how he did previously work for, I don't remember which brand, but one of the big brands, and then moved back to the States, I think, or, decided to just do his own thing. So it's kind of cool.
Cool. Sounds cool.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And then let's see. And then there's this one, Nordic Cedar. Have you smelled that from Maya NJ? No, it smells like a beautiful pine forest. It's very refreshing because it smells like you're walking through a very clean pine forest. And
very unique selection there.
Yeah, I have a variety of things here. Yeah. So I have more than that, but that's probably enough.
Great.
Oh yeah, that could be Rudy, potentially. I don't know. Yeah, Henley does that with the bourbon fragrance too. That's right, Denby. Have you smelled Henley bourbon?
Actually, I have the whole sample pack of Henley, but it was given to me by a friend, but I have yet to try them actually.
Oh, I've only smelled the bourbon one. My friend sent me a sample of that, and it's like, I like it, but there's something like a bit musty in it to me that put me off. I don't know. So be interested to see what you have to say about it. Yeah,
I will definitely need to try.
Duncan, that's Maya Njai. She's, just an independent perfumer. And I think she's from the UK, but I bought this at Tiger Lily. And I want to say it's like $140, maybe. Something like that.
Okay. Fair pricing.
Yeah, for sure. She makes good stuff. No, those are my bottom shelf, Mike. Those were just new perfumes that I picked up because I'm going to film a haul video soon.
Massive haul coming.
Yep, it's pretty massive.
Oh, shite. I love haul videos.
Well, I have one coming soon.
I've not smelled any Henleys. Are you guys fans of the house?
I've just smelled the one, so I can't really say. And Joa hasn't smelled his yet to know.
Yeah, I have a whole sample back here, actually.
Yes, secret.
But because they are not readily available, at least
right
in Portugal.
Yeah.
For me, it was like, okay, like if I would love a fragrance, well, it will be hard to get one. So that's
Absolutely.
why I have yet to try it. But
yeah,
I think I need to.
That's fair.
I'd love to get Ashfaq on here.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Oh, let's go.
I'd love to hear like his take on perfume sounds like completely opposite than mine, which is fine. And I'd love to know how many bottles he has, because no matter what we're talking about, he always seems to know something about the fragrance on topic.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and
absolutely.
All the things he posts that he's wearing, I've never heard of. They all sound like these.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's so true.
Artisanal ouds or really hard to find things.
Yeah.
It's like the mainstream designers or even the exclusive designers we talk about are below him. Like he's just like above and beyond those in the way more interesting things.
Yeah.
We're all just in different, I guess, different areas or different points in our journeys.
Yeah, and just different tastes.
Definitely.
Yeah. I think it all stems down to, or like comes down to like our like experiences throughout life, you know? The foods we're exposed to, the, people, the different smells of the different people that we were around growing up. I think that has a big role in what we prefer.
Are you
kind of drawn to.
Are you happy in your journeys now? Or are you still looking for more outrageous perfumes or things that are more interesting, or you kind of settled at where you are now and you're grounded in that area? Because I feel like I'm really comfortable where I am and I'm not looking to get into weirder things.
Yeah.
I like a nice balance between creativity and technicality. And I think the weirder you go, technicality will suffer.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, no, I mean, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, please.
I was just going to say, I think that I love trying new things. So I'm always sampling, but it's not like I feel like I need anything. And I don't feel like I need to go any like more wild or anything, but I love sampling them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm satisfied of course, I'm very satisfied with my collection. Now I want to just go easy on my purchases for a while, but my next step will be the exclusives from Chanel and Hermes. I think that's the only thing that it's missing really in my collection.
Are you guys comfortable with sharing how many bottles you own?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I'm at like 180, 185.
320. I'm counting.
But I also sell mine regularly, so that's part of it too. Yeah.
All right.
I cycle.
Are you trying to collect as many as you can, or are you comfortable where you are, or would you want to downgrade?
Not downgrade, but it has to fit in this and it has to look good. That's my deal.
Perfumes in that cabinet?
Yeah, except for the ones that are sitting next to me, but they fit in there. Yeah. So they're all in there and they are all arranged and look nice. It's, 6 shelves.
No, I definitely want to sell a couple of them that I have.
Mike thinks your collection works. I don't think so. I think he's got a fantastic collection. I think both of you do.
Well, you have the most amazing collection.
There's people out there with more outrageous collections.
I know. I think she changed her channel name, but do you remember Fragrances with Amy?
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Her collection.
Hers is complete.
Yeah. It's mind blowing. It's mind blowing. It has to be like
her haul videos are like some people's collections.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. and rare things, like just it's amazing.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Never saw such a thing.
Yeah, Fragrances with Amy. Yeah. She kind of posts for a while and then she disappears for a year and then she'll come back, and it's very
I think she has health problems. She's mentioned before.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's mentioned she has health problems. So I think that might play a role. I don't know, but
I think she's from Australia, and it's even harder to find fragrances in Australia. But her collection,
I know.
I think it's probably the largest that I personally know of.
Same. Yeah.
Like that I've seen.
I think she's like 14, 15,000, right? Something like that.
Thousands?
Maybe 100. No, maybe that's wrong. Maybe it's, I don't know. That's probably wrong. It was like it was thousands. It is thousands. It's in the thousands, but maybe it's 1,500.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a lot.
Also,
for me,
Sebastian Jara's collection must be.
Yes. It's
Yes.
Yeah.
Like
he has over 4,000 fragrances, and he has a studio just for his fragrances.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
I saw somebody post like a picture, not to like make fun of anything. It was like lighthearted, but it was like a picture of a perfume warehouse, and they were like, "This is what Sebastian's studio looks like."
You know what the thing is with Sebastian's collection? It's not filler. It's not junk.
Right. Yeah, he has good stuff.
Yeah.
Really good curated collection. Like he doesn't have like 4,000 bottles of $15 crap.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of the things that he reviews I've never even heard of.
That's true. Yeah.
Some of it is obscure.
Yeah.
He has great taste in exclusive and niche, but then he does stuff I've never heard of.
Sebastian's supposed to have over 7,000, Jonathan says.
Shit.
That makes sense, Taffy. I was probably thinking she said maybe 1,500 at one point. That's probably what I was thinking. Yeah. But that's insane. That's a lot. But I do like his taste for the most part. Like when he talks about like things that he really likes, I tend to like what he likes
too.
I love his content overall.
Absolutely. I agree. Great content, great channel. He's got like, if you're looking for something, chances are he's discussed it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So true. So true.
And for the most part, I think I align with his taste. So if he says he likes something, and he's not afraid to admit that something's shit. And
absolutely. Absolutely. I like that.
Rude about it. He'll just say, I don't like this. And he'll
Yeah.
I like that.
Yep. Me too. Good reviewer.
Ashton's collection is massive. I've seen it personally.
Well.
It's like,
you have?
Yeah. He's invited me to Tennessee. So last year at this time, and I
saw the video.
It's massive, like insanely big. It's like 4 times bigger than mine.
Jeez.
Wow.
He has a basement set up just for his perfumes.
Oh
He's
my God.
moved since. He's moved.
That's right. He did have to move them all.
Yeah, he moved. I don't know, but at the time he had a basement like solely for his perfumes.
Well, he has that room where he has all the shelves set up. So
yeah.
I don't know if it's in the basement or not, but he definitely has a whole room for just fragrances.
Just fragrances.
Yeah.
So yeah, Amy's and Sebastian's are probably two of the biggest I know. There's a guy on Base Notes with a username called Headnick, and apparently he has like in the tens of thousands of fragrances. Like he doesn't buy. He buys collections of the fragrances. He doesn't buy one. He'll buy the
whole collection. Oh my God.
Yeah. Wow. What a boss.
Yeah. Oh wow, that close.
Hey.
Nice.
I think Hillary is close to them as well.
Yeah, she's in Tennessee, or not Tennessee. She's in Kentucky, so she's like probably about a 2.5 hour drive from me.
One state over.
Yeah, so it's like Indiana, Tennessee, or Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee. Yeah.
Yeah. What's this guy's name again?
Brian. Oh wait,
Brian.
Oh no, never mind.
Oh no.
I don't know what Central
Eric's
name is.
I think
Eric. Yeah, he's got a gorgeous, like massive.
Beautiful. I love the display. Like when he opens.
And he curates from brands as well. Like he'll have like dozens and dozens of bottles that are uniform into a collection.
He has a massive collection of Mancera and Montal fragrances.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of Montal or Mancera. I don't know.
Me neither.
Yeah.
I have.
If he loves them, that's great for him.
Of course.
Yeah, they're not for me.
Yeah, they're not for me either. But some people don't like Chanel, and what do I care? It doesn't bother me at all. You know, I like them and I wear them, and proudly. Yeah, Hednick buys the company, and I think he has like a climate controlled room for his fragrances. The guy on Bass Notes.
Wow. Is it like
a safe or something?
I was thinking like the humidors like they have for cigars, like that they it's like a humidor for fragrances. You can regulate the temperature and the humidity.
I'd love to see a picture of his fragrances. I've never seen a picture or anything.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I'd love to see what that looks like.
Insane.
Oh, like a wine cellar. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like a wine cellar. Yeah, he's talked about it on Bass Notes.
That would be cool. Although I'd also like a wine cellar for wine.
Yes.
I'm so glad or lucky that I don't drink. It'd just be another expense.
You don't drink at all?
I don't.
At all?
I'll drink at Christmas or Easter. No, I don't drink on a day-to-day basis. I don't drink because it's a Friday or because I want to get ripped, or I don't find pleasure in day-to-day drinking.
No. I don't drink like heavily, but I drink like
I'm not
usually multiple times a week, but like just like a glass or two. Things like
if
that.
somebody comes over, I have booze to offer if they want to drink. Yeah. I don't participate in it.
You know, I think I own more bottles of wine than I do perfume.
Oh shit. Really?
Yeah, I have a lot of wine. But so when I was 19, I went to culinary school. Like I went to a French culinary school, but in Chicago. And so like I was in that culture, you know, like restaurants and wine and everything. So I've just been really into it for a long time, since before I was technically allowed to drink. Because in the US, we have to be 21.
So you cook too, eh?
Yeah, I went to culinary school. I graduated from culinary school.
Good cook. What's for dinner?
I don't know. It's getting late though. For dinner, it's like 8:00. I'll probably just have a salad, honestly, tonight.
Salad.
But,
salad.
Well, I'm hot. And it's gotta look good. Gotta stay fit.
Do you cook, Zhao?
Yes, I do.
Fish?
Yeah. Fish, meat.
Here because you're Portuguese.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, the specialty in the fish, definitely salmon. Love salmon.
Yeah, I love salmon. I love salmon. I make that a lot. I love steak.
Of course.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's good too.
I love eat and drink. Yeah, I mean,
me too.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. Pleasure of life.
Yep.
Yeah, a nice custom when you're with people.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
But I'm going to come visit you guys in Portugal one day. Mark my words. I'll come visit you.
I hope so.
Awesome.
Looking forward to.
A lot of frag heads in Portugal. Like
yes,
a lot.
They are.
I got a lot of you guys coming to my channel and dropping comments.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You're always very supportive of my content.
That's awesome.
It's like surprise. Where are all these Portuguese guys coming from?
And I don't even know when it happened, but yeah, I mean, I created with two friends of mine. We created a Facebook group, Perfumes Portugal. This was like a couple of years ago or 3 years ago, and all of a sudden, we started to know more Portuguese people very into perfumes, and also in vintage perfumery. I mean, classic perfumes, you name it. And right now we have over 300 people, 330 something, and it's beautiful. And before the pandemic, actually, every month we organized a lunch.
That's so awesome.
Yeah. And then, you would imagine, like, for example, a huge table for, 20 people. And then we started to smell a lot of fragrances. And then you have a lot of test strips, a lot of samples, a lot of perfume bottles on the table. And then you would see the look on the waiter. And he's like, okay, this is interesting.
Yeah.
And
That's fun,
then it's really good. Before the pandemic, it was amazing. And but all this to say, I don't know when this started. I knew your channel, Eugene, when you had 4,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And
And I was a real.
Yeah, I think it was natural. Oh man, you were hilarious.
I think
Really
that I had more Portuguese viewers then than now.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh man.
But Mike V says his parents were Italian and his lunches as a kid had a wine drink box. When I went to school, my mom used to make my lunches every night. And then there was a week, I think she had an operation or something when I was little. So she was like in the hospital for a week.
Yeah.
So my dad took care of us and he wasn't very homey. So my lunches for a week consisted of sausage. Like he wouldn't even chop them up in small pieces. I went to school with dry, like 8 inches of dry sausage, a block of cheese, and half a loaf of bread that wasn't even sliced up, and it would all be wrapped up in parchment paper. I'd be like, "What the fuck am I supposed to?" Like dry sausage.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
My dad's hilarious. He's got that village mentality, right?
Yeah.
But you think the guy would cut it up for in small pieces for a kid? No.
Nope.
Yeah.
Just take a big bite out of it.
Yeah, totally.
All right, I'm gonna have to go feed the dogs because they're hungry and I'm hungry.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Great. Thanks so much for coming on, Tara.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, anytime.
Yeah.
This was lovely, Tara.
Yes, I love talking to you both, and hopefully we can do it again.
Likewise.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
All right, we'll see you soon.
Bye, Tara.
And there she goes.
Yeah.
It just won't be the same.
So true. Don't eat dog food.
So what's going on with you?
Oh, well, nothing much other than just work and being at home and just buy some perfumes here and there. Actually, my 2 latest acquisitions are from Guerlain, from the Aqua Ligoria collection. It was Pompe de Lune and Mandarin Basilic. 2 beautiful citrusy fragrances. I think this whole line is quite underrated when you were talking about fresh fragrances. Yes, but nothing much is going on, actually, other than that. This week has been very busy in terms of work.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Are you married?
Yeah. No, not at all.
You have a girlfriend?
Thank you. Yes, I do. She's living in Lithuania right now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, in Vilnius.
How does that work?
Wow, sometimes I even don't know. We even don't know. She already showed in a couple of videos on my YouTube channel. And yeah, right now we are in this long distance relationship.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's coming.
How long has that been going on for?
Almost 5 years.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess, in a way that's not bad because it probably gives you still a lot of time because relationships do take up a lot of time and energy and it takes up a lot of your space.
True.
So you still got that physical freedom.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, we are now in a point that it's already exhausting being in this situation. I mean, I already visited like every year, again, before the pandemic, we were together every time. But now with the pandemic, like I didn't see her for over a year.
Yeah.
And she will be here now in July. Then we'll go to Madeira. And yeah, nice vacation time that we definitely need. And luckily, if everything goes well, she will be here this year permanently.
Wow. Are any plans of getting married? Having
Oh yeah,
little Zhaos?
yes, little little toddlers, definitely.
Awesome. I think I do remember seeing a girl in some of your videos, but it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while. She's quite shy, actually. She's very shy to show up in the videos.
Right.
but it's very fun to see her smelling my fragrances and her different perspective.
What does she think of Portuguese culture?
She actually do like it. She already been in Italy in Erasmus for 6 months. Also, I met her in Portugal while she was having like a exchange in her master's degree. So we met here in Portugal, and she really likes it. Loves the food, loves the weather, of course, the beaches and whatnot. She thinks that we are a bit lazy.
But I think that's a Portuguese stereotype, because Canada, all the construction workers and the concrete, the cement people, they're all Portuguese, like all of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's kind of the trade that they've captured, and they're considered like the lazy Portuguese guys. Not that I'm saying that's
yes, definitely. I don't blame her. Sometimes I'm quite lazy myself, so. But yes, no, she likes the culture, and I also like the Lithuanian culture. Very different, but it's in the Baltics. I was not expecting to, like, when I went there first time, it was in 2016 in the summer, and I didn't knew what I should expect, and wow, amazing. They have everything as well. It's a small country. I think in terms of dimension, it's a bit bigger than Portugal, but in terms of population, it's much smaller. I think they only have over 3 million people, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
but it's a very lovely country.
Yeah. How many people are in Portugal?
11 million.
Okay. Croatia's got half that. But when you do you spend a lot of time online speaking?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah.
How is it different, like communicating with her online opposed to like when she comes to visit you? Is it weird? Is it?
Yeah, the first time, like that first hour is super weird because like you spend a lot of time just FaceTiming or whatever, and then when you see her and when we see each other and touching each other, really like first time is for the first hour. Yeah, it's weird. It's a bit weird. Like, oh my god, like you are here, I'm touching you.
It's almost like surreal, right?
Yes, definitely.
Awesome.
But, yeah. And how about you? I remember that Maria, she's half Portuguese, isn't she?
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Her father was Portuguese from the islands. Yeah, Azores.
Okay.
Azores?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Lovely.
I never got to meet him. He passed away like when we first met. So, and he was a construction worker too.
All in that pattern.
Yeah. What does she think about your perfume hobby? Does she think it's strange or?
Well, it's interesting because she first thought, well, it's unique and it's different, and then it's like, aren't you buying too much perfumes? Like, shouldn't you just take it easy a bit and just enjoy what you have? Yeah, a lot of times she said it.
Okay, so since she's not around, she's in a different country. Does it come up, all your purchases, or do you like buy stuff and not have to tell her, or feel like you don't have to tell her?
Well, I tell her, like, I mean, every time she's asking if I have a new fragrance or if I purchase a new fragrance, I always say, not always, because not always she's asking, and not always I feel the need to tell. But when we are talking about that, yes, I'm open to that. Although she'll say, maybe you shouldn't buy so many fragrances.
Yeah, I know what that's like. I wouldn't always tell unless I was asked, and then I'd be like, yes, I didn't like to lie. Lying always you know, it can get into trouble down the line. But it's like, but I also thought like not telling was also a form of, it's like it's being dishonest as well. Because I think in a relationship you should be sharing all that, but I don't know. I wouldn't always mention it, but if I was asked, I wouldn't deny it. But I'd be like, define new fragrance. Like, what do you mean by? I'd always answer her questions with a question, and I'd kind of like work around it. And she knew what I was doing. It just became like this really weird personality that I took on.
Well, yeah. Well, I heard from your videos when you were talking actually about the fragrance addiction, and I remember that when you were with Maria and you were talking about that, and it was quite inspiring videos, and it actually kind of makes me thinking, am I addicted? Maybe I am. Maybe I have some sort of addiction. Because come on, a guy with over 300 fragrances is definitely not normal. Even for a YouTuber, I would say.
I think this just could make the whole experience worse, Tara. I don't know. Like I said, everybody has to kind of decide for themselves if they have addiction. But I think a good starting point would be like, is your happiness dependent on this? Could you be happy without it? And that's, you know, kind of stand there and look at it. Yeah. For me, it's like I needed to purchase something new in order to find some kind of fulfillment or to feel better. You know, I couldn't feel better in any other way but buying a fragrance. Oh, okay. Maybe try that. Like, can you find happiness without this? You know, without fragrances. You depend on does your happiness depend on this new fragrance? Like,
no, I would not say that. I mean, my happiness as a whole, I mean, it depends on so many things, from my family's well-being, from my law firm, from my relationship, and of course, like, fragrances is also part of my happiness, but not the main thing, I would say.
Right. And for me, for a long time, it was the main source of my happiness. And it still is. I still get a lot of enjoyment. But I think over the years, I've tried to kind of curate this life where I can find fulfillment just coming from my own self and not needing external devices, you know? So
yeah,
it's a process. It's definitely a process.
Definitely. And then it's always that thing, like, so you consider addiction just when it's just a part, or it's just your happiness? If you are happy, just
I wouldn't say that's all it is. I think there's a lot of things surrounding it.
Yes.
Like, are you hiding it? Are you lying about it? You know, does it control you? There's so many factors.
Yes,
and you decide for you. I don't know. How is it affecting your life? How is it affecting your relationship with other people? Are you distracted when you're with other people? You know, are you able to put yourself into other relationships and leave fragrance separate? For me, it was kind of difficult. I'd be in I would be physically there, but emotionally I was very unavailable. I was thinking about, you know, fragrances.
And how long do you have your YouTube channel? How long?
It's probably 6 or 7 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
So, you know, just for me, by saying this doesn't mean that everyone else has what I had. I can only describe for myself.
Of course.
I can only feel my feelings, and that definitely doesn't define anybody else or what they're going through. But, you know, if
I'm sure that some people will, I mean, see themselves maybe in your experiences and your feeling.
Yeah. And for a long time, it's like, even though I felt this, I enjoyed it and I didn't want it to change. Like, I didn't want to get away from purchasing fragrances because there was that whole fear of missing out. Like, this is who I am. It defined me. you know, this is what I enjoy and this is what I want to continue doing.
Yeah. But I definitely want to still keep going, and fragrances is always fragrances always been part of my life. My mom, back in when I was a toddler, she was working in a perfume store actually for many years, and my dad always wore fragrances, and my mom as well. So I always had fragrances in my life, and well, I think this was just part of it, this whole journey.
Yeah, Jonathan, I'm not trying to label anybody. I'm just sharing my experiences.
Yes, of course.
Did I delete my? No, the videos are all still there. I didn't delete anything. Have you ever deleted? No, I did not. It's there.
It's all, let's see. What changed? Because yes, you were quite intense but hilarious though before, and meanwhile you changed that. Why? What happened that you changed your attitude when recording videos and even talking about the frag prom overall?
I think you know, I was living my life from the perspective of like it being in a box. My life was very boxed, and because I only found myself finding happiness through fragrances, I was limiting myself, and I wanted to grow. I wanted to expand. I wanted to be my life just more about just fragrances, because there's so much beauty to life, and I love fragrances. I still to this day love them just as much.
Yeah, definitely. You can see
that's never passionate. But now I'm trying to find happiness in things outside of just fragrances. So I don't know. I don't think I've gotten worse. I think I've gotten much better.
You feel well. Actually, when I already compared that, like seeing one of your old videos, and now, like now you feel more light. You know, not so heavy and harsh. And today you feel lighter. If that makes sense.
I carried a very heavy energy. I felt myself, and now not so much. I feel lighter.
Yeah.
Jonathan, you're welcome to come on whenever you like. We can arrange it and we can talk about everything.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to have a conversation on stream or otherwise. I like what you're doing in life. Yeah, and I get that feeling from you. I get that same vibe that you've gone through your issues and you're dealing with them in very much the same way that I am. And it's really finding fulfillment in your own self.
Yes, in the end, it's all about that.
Not needing anything else to bring you anything.
So true.
I think that's really one of the reasons why I'm single and I'm not ready to mingle. I'm not
mingle.
I'm really enjoying being single and just dating myself and treating myself the way I would treat somebody else, like somebody that I love. So
that's so important. You need to love yourself first. You need to be alone.
Absolutely. And I just want to experience being by myself for a while. I don't know how long I'm going to this will be, but this is what I'm enjoying in this moment, and hopefully in future moments for a while. I'm not ready to share my time. I'm going to be selfish for a bit before I'm ready to. I'm going to be very, 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 very careful with
of course.
with my future. I just want to spend it with my kids now, and I want to give them as much time as I possibly can, because they're getting older. Soon they're going to have their own lives independent of me, and I feel like they're already kind of slipping away, where I used to be their hero and idol. Now it's like they're looking up to pop culture athletes. And, you know, they're already kind of slipping away. My oldest is 16. So I want to spend time with him and, you know, I want them to know that I'm here for them, that they're first before anything else.
And I'm sure they know that.
I hope so. I hope so.
Definitely. Yeah, and I see a comment here. It's definitely, it's not selfish to be single.
It's absolutely not. It would be selfish, I think, for me to just jump into another relationship, you know, without being...
I think you need time with yourself. After a relationship.
Who you are before you can give yourself to somebody else.
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
I think it would be selfish, definitely, to jump into a relationship and not have kind of dealt with your baggage, your own personal things, and then having somebody else to kind of be there for that or deal with that emotional stuff.
Yeah.
It's all very rather heavy. Yes, cooking is a must.
Find a young kid.
What do my kids think about my YouTube channel? They obviously know about my channel. They don't say a whole lot. They don't take much interest in my fragrances. Once in a while, they'll pick them up and start going through them and making fun of me. Like, why do you want to smell like this? But they're all really rather quiet kids. Like, they're very good kids. Unlike I was a horrible kid. And I grew up being like, I was labeled as a bad boy, a bad kid. And so I grew up attached to that label because I was called that. I felt like I had to act that out.
Like that. Okay.
Yeah. Like, for example, I remember being very young. And my parents had a bunch of people over on the weekend. And because I was a bad boy, I went out in their garden. And because it was dark, I thought nobody would know or nobody would ever find out. I took out all the tomatoes and cucumbers. I ripped them out of their garden and I threw them at the neighbor's window, like the guy who lived behind them. I was like, it's dark. I'll never get caught. Well, eventually the sun comes up and the neighbor notices all these cucumbers and tomatoes in his backyard. He came over to my house or our house and he's like, so my parents figured out it was me.
Yeah.
And I was like, how did I get caught? I didn't understand how I got caught because there was nobody there to see me. But I was too young to understand the consequences will get caught up with you later. You know, people figure shit out.
Do you have any brothers or sisters?
I do. I have one of each.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But they are not living in Canada.
They're very close. Yeah, they're both very close.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you were the rebel of your family.
I was the oldest and I was labeled the bad kid. So I did bad shit because it was fun and interesting. And we went outdoors as kids and we disappeared for the day and nobody would know where I was. So I always figured if nobody sees me, I can never get caught. You know, I'll never get in trouble. Yeah. And for a long time, I never did. I remember sitting in my therapist's office and I told him all this stuff that I did. And he's just looking at me like, I cannot believe you've never spent a night in jail and that like either that or you're still alive. I guess he's right. It's true. I am very fortunate and very lucky. I've been hauled into the police station as a young kid. I've never been arrested or spent a night in jail, but
wow.
Yeah. But that's what childhood used to be like here.
Of course, yeah.
Now, my kids never leave the house. They're here all the time. I'm like, guys, go outside. It's so nice. Go play. Like, I'm going to come out with you. We'll toss a baseball or a football or shoot a hockey ball. No, they just want to sit here.
Yeah, just see the YouTube, TV shows, maybe. Yeah. Just be on the phone, be online.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know, when you have kids, my suggestion to you is just be like, give them your time and be aware. You know, spend time with them consciously, without distraction. That's one thing that I wish I had when I was with my kids. They were here, but I was like, I was so distracted that I didn't spend time with them. Yeah, they were here physically, but I wasn't able to give them my time mentally, you know, to sit with them and read with them and communicate. They would sit here next to me playing, and I would be separate doing my own thing. And I always, that's been a huge regret for me. It's not, you know, it's still, it bothers me today that I wasn't able to give them time. Well, my conscious, the moment, that time in the moment.
I understand what you're saying, but still, like, I'm sure that they all know how much you love them. I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
For sure.
Absolutely.
And so, there's no better thing than that, I guess.
That would be my recommendation to anybody, in not just a relationship with your kids, but whoever it is in your life, is give them your undivided attention without being distracted.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Like so many people, I go to restaurants now and I see couples sitting down. He's on his cell phone.
Just on the phone.
She's cell phone. They're together, but they're not. And it's like,
that for me, it's very messed up.
That's not a good relationship. That's, you know, two distracted people.
I don't like it. Actually, and even since even for my family, like, we had this rule that there's no phones allowed on the table. Because we got to connect. At the table is where we connect more. So
absolutely, and kids come over here. I cook for them. TV's not on. We eat. I have one kid. He's so social and open, and he fills me with love. Like, that's where I get my love from. Is my youngest. He's just always huggable, and he's so adorable, and he tells me every day, I love you. Like, he'll send me text messages with 1,000,000 hearts and kisses, and I love you so much. And I'll be like, no, I love you more. He's like, no, fuck that. I love you way more than that. He doesn't actually say, but when I swear, he gets upset. He'll be like, stop swearing. Don't say that. Stop swearing. He doesn't like when I swear.
Oh, man, that's adorable.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that's the best feeling.
It is. It's like, kids can literally fill you with love.
Yeah.
You know, you can get all the love you need from them. But just be present, be conscious of the moment. Don't be so distracted in whatever relationship you have with your parents, your partner, your friends.
Yes, because in that regard, I always
on your phone. You know, what's so interesting on your phone that can't wait? It's just nothing more than distraction. Exactly.
Because I think, in that regard, I always put myself in other people's shoes, and in this way that, well, if I'm talking to someone and I'm telling, I don't know, something about my day or not, I want to be heard, and I want that the person with whom I'm talking would listen to me, and just, even if they don't have anything to say, but at least they're listening.
Yeah.
And I think that's so important. And I always, I do my best to be like that, whenever I'm asked to give attention to people want to be heard. So,
all people, we just want to be loved and we want to be heard. And
that's so true.
Yeah, we don't even need feedback. We just want people to listen to us, and we don't want to be judged at the same time. I think that's a lot of the times we're afraid to tell people stuff, is we're afraid of their judgment, what they're going to think of us.
That's so true.
You know, we want to be able to openly communicate. I know I never had that relationship with my parents where I can tell them stuff because I knew I was going to be judged. So I'd have to hide shit. Like, even today, my dad, love my dad. I know he loves me, but we don't have that relationship where, he doesn't know anything about me. I see him twice a week, but doesn't know a whole lot about who I am. And that's rather unfortunate, because I don't want that relationship with my children. You know, I don't need to know everything, but if something major is happening in their lives, I definitely want to know for them. I want to be part of that.
You want to be there. Yeah.
That's important to me. But relationships, they're not easy. They are work. They're full-time work.
All of them, all type of relationships are very stressing sometimes. But in the end, I mean, if the person is worth it, it's worth it.
Yeah.
And no matter how upset, how hurtful sometimes might be, but if you like that person, if you love that person, everything will be worth it.
Yeah. And just be conscious of the moment, because that moment,
definitely.
It's gone and you can't get it back.
That's so true. And that's so scary. That's so scary.
It is. It doesn't have to be, but that's just the way it is.
Of course.
The moments go by and you can't get them back. And we spend them so distracted, either in the past or in the future, and we're worried about other things.
Oh.
What's going on in the chat?
Yeah, that's what I was reading here.
No, yeah, it's a European father thing. I totally understand that. All my, all the kids that I grew up, their father was the exact. I don't hold it against him. It's just what it is. I'm not looking. I can't change him, and I can't change the situation. That's just what it is.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, actually,
discerning. I'm not judging him. This is what I'm aware of.
Of course. Well, in that regard, actually, I consider myself a bit fortunate because my parents always were there for me, and I was able to talk with them about anything. Although, I mean, not everything in terms of. It was funny. There's always that conversation when you are a teenager and you are starting to discover your sexuality and whatnot, and then there's that conversation that is incredibly.
Did you have that conversation with your mom or your dad about sex or girls?
Yes, definitely. More with my dad, and with my grandma, part of my dad.
Okay.
Yeah, funny enough. And my grandma was always saying, no matter what you do, always wear condoms.
I think that's great.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, I think that's great. It's not always the easiest conversation to have with, a parent and a child, but I think it's great.
Yeah.
It says like you have an open, good relationship, because it's different. People don't like having that hard conversation, that awkward conversation.
Yeah, so true, so true.
Black Pack is small, but it's okay.
It's okay.
We're okay. At the end of the day, we're okay.
Of course.
I guess we all just want to be okay, right? We all want to get okay.
Definitely. Just to be okay, it's the most important. Be okay in all aspects.
Yeah, I never had that conversation with my parents. I just be like, I remember my mom getting in my car once and she's like, what's that stain on your seat? And I'd be like, oh, we had ice cream last night, but it wasn't really ice cream.
That's hilarious. Oh, man.
Oh, well.
No. Well, my battery, Eugene, I think I need to go. My headphone battery is going off, and my phone as well.
No worries, man. We're going to end this. But thank you so much, Zhao. Thank you, Tara, for coming on. It's been kind of a blast.
Thank you so much for inviting me. Yeah, this was amazing.
Anytime. You're welcome to come on and discuss peaches whenever you like. One of my favorite subjects.
Yes, peaches and cream.
And guys in the chat, thank you for sticking around. Enjoyed this.
Thank you so much, guys.
Always like connecting with you, and we'll see you soon. Duck, wherever you are, if you're alive, I hope you're well. You're passed out. We'll talk to you soon, buddy. All right, guys.
All right, guys.
Love you.
See you later. Love you all.
Thanks, Xiao.